with it going sideways? It's a question for Druid. You hush.
But you're live, so everybody should know. So what do you find better sideways? By the way, hi everyone.
Hi.
The mic?
Oh, I like it this way personally. Because if it's like this up here seems more distracting to me than it right here. But I still touch my mic a lot, so no matter what I do.
See,
I
I
do
like
the same. Every time I turn, I was like, I go like this, and then I'm like this.
Yeah, I'm always, and Stormy's always like, move the mic closer to your mouth. Move the mic. Stop touching your mic. And one time he was just like, Druid, stop touching your mic. And I'm like,
I did.
No, that's hilarious.
I had it where it was instead of like up here, it was like down below, and I would always bump the little dial on the end of the mic.
I know somebody who does that.
Close.
That's why I have to have it this way because I can't stop.
Yep.
I bought my daughter that
So all of a sudden
same
the
mic.
game goes really loud.
They sound really good, but I have a
They're
Yeti.
fantastic.
See, mine's right there. I hide mine. It's like, just enough. All right. Hi, everyone. We're here basically just finishing up our chatting about microphones and sinuses and inflammations and all kinds of stuff.
And a whole bunch of other
Not
stuff.
allergies.
Not having allergies. So, yes, anyway, we're not getting into that for everyone. So we're going to let everybody introduce themselves and the character they're playing this evening. And we're going to kind of get into it. I'll do a quick recap for everyone so they can remember where they're at. But we'll start off. So, Rio, why don't you take it away? And we'll just go across the board.
Hello, I'm Druid IRL, and I play Rhododendron Thistlebloom, also known as Rio.
Yay.
Satyr, Bard. Satyr Bard.
Arthur?
Hi, I'm Stormy D, and I am playing the incarnate construct Arthur Peterbaum.
Nice. And then Thea.
Oh, I'm Lady Magdala, and I play Thea Amastasia, the high elf druid.
And then last, Merlara. I don't know what it is. Cheerful always makes character names that I have to think about before I say them. Go ahead.
I'm Cheerful Bacon. Call me Cheerful. Call me Bacon. Whichever. But I'm playing Merlara, who is a fairy elf.
Yay. And what class are you?
Oh, sorry. I'm a sorcerer.
You don't have to say if you don't, but okay. So these
I
are.
forgot to say that too. I'm a fighter. On the way to Eldritch Knight.
Yes. All right. So let me just make sure this is on the right thing. And if you all remember from last session, you all basically have completed your orientation task, and we're basically happily heading out back to continue your business for the day on your first day of school, when you heard shouting and you kind of rushed across basically the work tables in the library to hear that there was a chest that is attacking people. So you rushed over to investigate, and we're going to pick up right from there. So Arthur, you're kind of in the front. I believe we rolled. No, we didn't. So I need all of you to roll initiatives.
Okay, so then I would go to my ability. Nope. Skill. Nope.
Main tab,
Online.
right in the middle.
Wait.
The main tab, right in the middle of the screen. There's a INIT button. There you go.
Nice.
And it's on the main. You said it's the main tab. Why am I not seeing this?
It's right next to your AC, in between speed and AC. It's like right in the middle of the sheet.
It's also on the action tab, but it's a little smaller to see.
Well, I just fixed the action tab so that those show. So yes, I forgot to talk about that because it's been broken for a little bit. But yes, if you double click on that, it'll roll your initiative and put you in place. I should probably also roll.
Wow, that was
Oh,
terrible.
that was almost a 20. It was
Yeah,
almost a 20 though.
it skipped along there. All right, we're gonna do this.
So, correct. Yep, I have no deck, so that's
Right.
100% accurate.
I go on 6.
Guess
Okay,
who's going last?
so welcome to Havoc Warts. Thank you, Bane. Appreciate that.
I love it.
So, Rio, you actually are going before everyone. You look down the corridor and you see this creature. It's basically a chest, and it is, has a huge purplish tongue sticking out, and it's lashing at people. And you can see that there are a few students that are on the ground, not moving.
Oh, they're on the ground,
Yeah.
not Oh no. Okay. How close?
Wait to hear.
Like,
the cosmic,
How close are the students in relation
you
to
accept
the?
anointing?
To the creature?
Yeah.
So there's like
'Cause
one
I don't,
here.
I don't see the map. I don't see the map. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, okay.
I don't
So
see-
Cosmic
if you go
return,
to your character
you see
sheet
that the cloud has moved
Okay.
a little bit
and
further
you
away.
look at the very top,
Doesn't
there
seem
is
to
a
be drifting
find
in your
token button.
direction.
It's on the left
Oh,
hand side, very top. It looks like a
Still there.
bullseye.
Thick and
Ah,
impenetrable.
Click
okay.
on that.
All right. Cool.
See,
It puts you right on the map where you're at.
I have a
Cool.
quick question. Is there a way to detach the map from the Fantasy Grounds window?
Yes. So if you wait, when you say attach the map to the fantasy ground, do you have it set as your background right now?
No, it's floating around. I can drag it around. I just can't drag it off of the Fantasy Grounds like I was wanting to
Oh,
overlay it on onto the stream.
So unfortunately, you cannot drag it out of the fantasy grounds window, but you can make the fantasy grounds window larger. So you could,
Okay,
if you have
gotcha.
multiple monitors, you can make fantasy grounds span all your monitors, which is what I do. Okay,
Okay.
I'm hydrating. So, but yeah, that's the only way to do it. You can move it around within it. As soon as you go out, what happens is it starts to disappear.
Gotcha.
Okay, so now, Rio, you have the map open. Each one of those squares is about 5 feet. Actually, each one of those squares is exactly 5 feet. So
Yep.
if you look
Yep.
to the west, you will see the chest. And I was going to ping area view. So there's a student laying there. There's a student
Okay.
laying there. And you can see one is crawling between the tables here, but like cowering, like just shaking, trying to get away type, but they're slow crawling away between the tables and the chairs. And then this area
Students?
here is just a mess. Yeah, there's 3 students near it.
Oops. I did not mean to click on that. I didn't mean to.
On our turns, can we? Is there like a check that we can roll to see if we know what this creature is?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
I didn't mean to click on silvery barbs like that.
Uh,
Showed up on the.
You didn't apply it to anybody, so I think you just clicked on it.
Yeah, I just clicked on the little button next to it.
It didn't burn one of your uses, did it?
I can't. I don't know
No,
how to
it didn't.
tell where.
You're
Okay.
fine.
Okay. Because I was just trying to read it. Oh, there's the button.
Yeah,
Okay.
if the cogwheel on the
Oh,
no.
that's the reaction.
So the cogwheel is how you get to the formula. The little dragon shield is like purplish blue with the white dragon in it. If you click on that, it gives you the information of the spell.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. My whole movement.
Okay.
And you said there was a student like right. I forgot how to.
So there's
Return.
one here,
Okay.
here,
Oh.
and then crawling through the tables.
Okay. I would like to cast Healing Word on the student. Oops. Right there. Can I do how does one cast spells?
So you're casting it on an NPC that's not really on the combat tracker. So if you want to cast Healing Word on it, you would just tell me, and then you're going to basically say that you cast a spell, roll some hit points. I will add it to them. This is sort of theater of the mind for that. Healing word affects more than one person, so are you casting it on both of them?
Does it?
No, it says a creature.
Yeah.
What am I thinking of? Maybe I'm thinking of mass healing word.
Yes, that's mass.
Okay, so those yellow circles, those are the 3 students.
Perfect.
Oh,
Yeah.
perfect.
So I'd cast it on the one that's down, like right there, like right in front of me.
Okay,
That would be my bonus action.
okay.
And do you want me to roll the d4, or do you want?
You can roll it.
How?
All right. So if you go to healing word, you'll see that there's a little green button. That's your heal effect. So you just click on it. There you go. And then it'll do all the additions for you. So you heal them for 4 points, which is basically a decent heal. And you will, they're laying there, and you'll see their eyes like flutter as they come to, wondering what the hell just happened. And then the horror hits.
And then I'm going to use my action, and I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery at the unidentified fox thing, and I'm going to pull it from my deck of mini insults for funsies.
Okay. So now you're going to target it. So this is an actual token on the combat tracker
Okay.
and on the map. So you can target it a couple of different ways. The easiest one is usually to just hit control and click on the token you're trying to target. So you'll see that it'll give you a target.
Distance.
All right. So you
Oh,
see,
it-
so on the combat
Yep.
tracker it says targets unidentified. So now, Vicious Mockery has a couple of things. So the first thing is you have to roll a save. It has to make a save. So that's the blue dice icon next to your spell. You click on that one first. And that I roll my save. I succeed on my save. So Vicious Mockery
Okay.
isn't all or nothing, so he doesn't take any damage.
That's okay.
But
What I
that's,
say is,
go ahead. I want to hear these.
not one single being on this world, living or dead, or combination of both, has ever liked you.
That's
Oh,
rude.
God.
Hold
Poor
on.
little tongue chest.
That's hilarious.
Dang it.
Okay, so
I
to
needed
remind
that box
chat,
for my bard.
I can do this because I'm allowed, but chat, you also can spend your points to do that. So Rio, I'm giving you an inspiration for that because you were probably the first bard that has cast Vicious Mockery and actually did an insult. As long as in my streams, I have not had anybody do that in a stream yet.
I did it once, but I still missed.
Okay.
And that was the only time I could actually come up with an insult. Otherwise, I'm terrible at it.
I don't know why I did a save DC.
Oh, that was me.
Oh, okay. So
Sorry. I
it's
clicked on it again by
it's fine, I was
accident,
like-
so don't mind it.
Okay. So to add an inspiration to your character sheet, open up your character sheet, and if you look at the very top right, just under where you can close it, yep, you got it. And
Yep.
you now have 1 inspiration. You can have a total of 3.
Mm. I like
Well,
And then
because the
Awesome
chat
flexible.
gives them out, the chat can give you up to 3 of them.
As
I
well
will
as
give them out.
things like cat.
Yeah, you don't need to give out halflings luck. So,
Alright. And that is my turn.
All right.
That's all the things.
So at the bottom of the combat tracker, there's a little green arrow pointing downward. You click on that, it'll go to the next person, which is Malara.
Okay. There's a combat tracker. Little green arrow. Bam.
Cool.
There we go.
Malara, you're up. Where are you? Oh, you're all the way back there.
I was the furthest behind.
She was coming up when it happened.
Yup. Let's see. I can move.
Can you guys hear that music?
No.
Okay, good.
Us or the audience?
Anybody who can hear through my mic.
No, I don't
Okay.
hear any music.
Somebody outside has just got music bumping, but I can feel the vibration through my apartment.
Feel the vibration.
So since it's bass, it's not that. But yeah, gee. All right. Anyways, Malara, go ahead.
Sorry, I was trying to remember how far I can move. I think it's 25.
Are you sure that's it?
I'm trying to...
Oh yeah, your speed is 20.
It's 20.
I guess because
And
you're
then
tiny.
I can fly, but I couldn't remember if fly was the same.
I have to remember. No, fly is probably different. I just don't remember what it was. Hold on.
Yeah, and I don't know why I'm not finding it
On your character sheet?
Yeah, I might have to pull back up D&D Beyond again.
Let's see, real quick.
Printed my character sheet, but I'm not finding it, so I'll just go back to D&D Beyond.
You have a fly speed of 30 feet.
Thank you.
Okay, but they're delicate, so you can't fly any higher than like 30 feet either.
Yes. That I know. But she is going to fly because she's going to try to go towards the kids over here.
Okay.
And then I don't think... Can I use that? No, I can't use that. Okay, that was a touch one.
All right.
She's going to cast... Oh, how much weight can Mage... Ah, that's not what I meant to click. Sorry. Because I don't think that helps.
Unless you want to try and feed it. Sorry.
Well, I was trying to remember how much it can lift.
Mage hand, it's like 5 pounds.
5 pounds, yeah.
10 pounds. No more than 10 pounds.
10 pounds,
Right.
sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
It's light, though.
I was thinking of the old version. Yeah.
She is going to cast Mage Hand to go grab the student's backpack and tug.
Oh, you're going to try to give him a hand. Okay.
Yes.
No. So you could tug at him, but it's going to be very light, basically 10 pounds of pulling, which may be encouraging, but it's not going to really help him crawl along, but I could see the help. So, he's going to I'm going to roll because he might react strangely to that. Yeah. When you start tugging, he starts freaking because he thinks, it's got me. And he tries to crawl faster because of it, but he thinks he's been grabbed. So it worked, but for the wrong reason.
Even if I called out this way?
He's kind of in fear, and all of a sudden something grabbed him, so he's crawling faster towards you. So like I said, your plan worked, but for the wrong reason.
Okay.
Because the mage hand wouldn't have pulled him along. But fear works wonders.
Well, right. I'm just trying to give an indication of direction by saying this way.
Oh, he's crawling right towards you. Don't worry.
Okay. Just check. Hey, you know what? They're moving faster, so I was helpful.
Yes, you are.
Just trying to be helpful. And I don't think I have any bonus actions, so we're gonna call that my turn.
All right, cool. All right, so it is actually now the chest's turn, and he is going to move in this general direction. 5, 10, 15.
Oh no!
So he's going to come over here, and he's going to say hello to Ria.
He's gonna literally speak and say hello.
No, he's going to introduce himself with a handshake. So a part of the chest will actually extend out and slap at you.
So he's not trying to bite her. He's trying to.
He's trying to stick to her.
Smack her.
Yeah.
Ah.
All right, which is going to hit. So, Rio, it comes out and it gives you a little
can I use my reaction to cast Silvery Barbs?
What does that do?
You magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. The triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll.
Okay, we will re-roll.
And then you can choose a different creature that you can see within range, and the chosen creature has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw it makes within a minute.
Okay. So who's going to receive the bonus?
Arthur.
Arthur. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna roll my second one. This will still hit though. It's a good try. Good try. So we'll do a little bit of damage. Okay. It hits you very, very hard. Okay. The problem is, as soon as it hits you, you feel that you're stuck to this appendage. So it is latched onto you as well, and you are now currently grappled by the appendage, which is pulling you towards its very chunk, toothy mouth and getting ready to bite you.
You just see her go, ah!
So the appendage hit her. Did it do damage to her, or it just stuck to her? And that's
It did damage, but as soon as it touched,
Okay.
as soon as it touched her, it also stuck there. So, you are
You can actually
grappled.
see on the combat. You can see on the combat tracker that my status is critical.
Yeah. If you also look on the token, the little red dot is her health.
I see the red dot. Where's this? What do you mean the combat tracker? I see
So,
Well,
all the way to the
combat
chat over here.
Wait, hold on. So all the way to the right, there is
Yeah.
the tools. The cross swords will bring up the combat tracker for you.
Ah,
And then
Gotcha, thank you.
And that has information that is not on the map. The map is easier to do stuff on, but the combat tracker has a lot more information. Also,
Oh,
I did change the order of the initiative, Lady M, because you had asked about it.
Mm.
So it shouldn't be alphabetical anymore. It should be in the order you guys are going. It was showing as alphabetical because I forgot to turn that feature on. All right,
Thank
so
you.
it should be good now. All right, so that is actually my turn, and Thea, you're up.
Okay. Question. When it says a 20-foot square off wherever you start the thing, that would be right click, right? Oh, there it goes. Pointers, right?
Yeah, pointers and then draw a square.
That's a huge square.
Is-
Yeah, I can't use that one.
Well, you could.
No, so not. So not using that one. Okay, pointers, remove. Okay, so changing what I was planning on doing. I am going to move. Let's see. I've got 30 feet of movement. So there, that's 20. 5.
Nah.
Meow.
You want to go up in front of it?
Yes.
Okay. So there.
And I'm going to whack it.
Okay.
Wait.
With the quarterstaff. I wish I had one, but no. Just the quarterstaff. And so, do I still have it triggered? Targeted.
You do have it targeted.
Yep. Good. Okay.
That will hit.
All right. With. Ooh.
Nice damage.
Wow. Total.
Special.
So Thea saying, "Let her go." Whack.
Whack. Okay.
And then
your quarterstaff
for-
is now stuck to it.
oh, it's sticky. Ew. Is it spiny or sticky?
Sticky.
Ew.
like glue sticky.
Yeah. Like
Ew, ew.
super glue sticky.
Okay. Didn't think that through. Is what's going through Thea's mind. Is like, didn't quite think that through. But while she's fighting to get the quarterstaff off the damn thing, she's going to wave her hand over to hold on one second. Let me untarget the freaking thing before I do this. And cast Healing Word at Rio.
Okie dokie.
Nice roll.
Yes, good heal.
Hey!
So I think you
I'm
got
now
her.
moderate.
Why does it only do 4? Does she not have charisma or
Uh,
whatever?
I don't know. I gotta check her character. Do you not have a bonus?
Yeah. I don't know. What's it go off of?
Wisdom.
I should have a bonus. Why is it
What's your
not?
wisdom?
I have a +2 on check, +4 on saves.
So your
Availability
wisdom is a 12
identifier.
Yeah,
or
her wisdom
13?
is 14.
14. So should have done a +2 onto that, shouldn't it?
Yeah, it should have.
Huh.
Hold on.
I have full heals.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not doing the +2. We'll have to take a look and fix it.
Okay, I'll write it down.
And
Everything to add to the post-it.
and I will add the 2 points to Rio. So you're better than that because you only have
I'm
1 point of
lightly
damage. It's like, I am not hurting as much. Okay. Would you like to do anything else?
Hold on. Let me write this before I forget. I think that's all I can do. That was a bonus. I attacked. I did. Yep. So I hit the button.
Okay. Arthur, it is your turn. So I know, Stormy, this is the first time you're going to move in the game during combat. To move, you can just drag your token and basically do your path. The first time you drag and let go, that it could be a waypoint. So if you want to do, we call it janky movement, where you're moving around corners or stuff. If you're going to do a straight line, just remember that the rules apply. So if you clip a wall that's solid, you will stop when you hit that wall. So you got to plot your movement. You could also move with the arrow keys. So if like you want to move forward one, you could use the arrow key to move forward one on your keyboard. So you plot your movement and then tell me where you want to be, and when you're done, you tell me when you're done. And then the DM gets to approve it.
Is it is it the common raw rule that in 5e you can pass through your friendly squares as long as you're not ending on their square?
You can pass through their squares as long as you're not ending on their square. It is considered difficult terrain to move through their squares, so it's basically
an extra
5 feet movement. Also, you can step into their square, make an attack, and as long as you have enough movement, you can step back.
Oh, okay.
As long as you don't end in their square. So there's those things. But as long as you have enough movement, you can step in, make an attack, and move back. So yes, those rules apply.
Gotcha.
So don't forget to
And
have
then,
advantage.
And you have advantage on your attack. So did you apply the advantage to him?
I don't know how to do that.
Okay.
I was trying to figure out.
So hold on, before you go, if you go to, where is it?
I haven't even figured out how to drag my thing yet. I grab it and it's not. Oh yeah, there it goes. Okay.
Yeah, as soon as you start moving it, it'll draw a line, a path, and it'll actually tell you how many feet that movement is.
It's not showing me the number. Interesting.
Where is your barb things?
It was a spell slot, so I unspell slot just so you could look at it. It's my level 1's spells.
Oh, silvery barbs. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, so you see the little purple icon?
Mm-hmm.
You could target him and then click on that, and it will give him an advantage on his next attack, check, or save. Shush. Okay.
So one other quick question I have is the way attacks of opportunity work in Raw 5e is only if you leave a threatened square, not if you move. If for example, if I move next to a monster, I can still move around it as long as I'm still in a threatened square.
Right, as
correct?
long as you don't step away from it.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Just
And it
making sure
has
that that's the,
yeah, that is the rule. Also,
Okay.
hold on
I
because
think
Rio
I
has
accidentally
yes.
gave it to everybody instead of just.
Yeah, I think you had everybody targeted for that. So,
Yeah,
In
I
the-
clicked on just Arthur too, and I was just like, why isn't that?
yes. So, if you go into the combat tracker, there's a little basically like a profile, like little stars around it. It's an effects token. So for all the people that you gave it to, if you click on that, it'll show you Silvery Barb, and you can go through and remove it from each one of them. So basically
Okay.
just delete it. So you got to go through everybody. But before Arthur goes, let's take I'll take care of him real quick so he can take his turn. He has one.
Yeah,
on him. I got rid of one, so he can keep the other one.
Cool.
Okay, so Arthur,
There
go
we
ahead
go.
and plot your movement. Let me know what you want to do.
So am I okay? Is it possible for me to get to here? Do I have enough movement to do that?
What's your
I
full
don't
movement?
think so. What?
What's your full movement? 30?
My full movement is 30. Yeah.
Okay. So
I don't think it'll work because you said it's difficult terrain to go through somebody's square, right? Like for example, if I just move there,
that's
and
30
then,
feet.
and
that
then
would
there, right. So that won't work. Gotcha.
Yeah, that would be
Okay.
too far.
Well, then I'll just first off, I'm gonna in my mind the first thing I was gonna do if my initiative had been different or whatever, I would have in my mind I was gonna yell out. So of course I'm not saying this, but I was confused by what's going on because I see this fascinating creature and all these people screaming, and then my friend goes up and starts insulting it, and so I was thinking, why do you think such mean things to it? But now I see that it is basically she grabbed her arm and she's bleeding, and my new friend has been hurt by this thing, and so I instantly my visor goes from like greenish color to this bright like red, and
Take the
I'm gonna
fucking
move
drink.
to there.
Attack mode
how do I
initiated.
complete?
So when you make the move, what happens is the DM gets to approve the move. The reason during combat we do this is say there's something in the way, so we have to approve the moves. But there you go. Then you slide over there, and now
Gotcha.
you're there.
Yeah, and I saw that that Thea's staff got stuck on it.
Yes.
So, and that Rio's arm is stuck to it.
Yes.
Rio.
Rio is stuck to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Is it? I guess that would be like a targeted attack, and I don't think 5e has rules for that.
Well, what do you want to do?
I was gonna try and grab its whatever appendages is stuck to Rio,
Okay.
and like yank it off of her. But I feel like instead, I'm gonna try and hack its appendage to get it off of her with my. I'm gonna draw my sword because I saw that a blunt weapon gets stuck to it easier. I'm hoping that maybe my blade won't stick as much. That may not be the case, but that's what I'm hoping.
Okay.
Also, can I roll an arcane knowledge check to see if I know what this is?
Yeah, you can. Well, what's your arcane knowledge?
I have a proficiency, so I have a total of a 4.
Do you know what your passive is though? So you have 4.
My passive would be the 10
like
plus
12?
the 4, so 14.
14.
Yeah.
There you go. So your passive is actually high enough that you kind of look over at this thing. They're common enough. It's not that difficult to figure out what it is. It looks like some type of mimic.
Gotcha. So now that I'm up close with it, now I recognize it.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, Myth Rio is getting beat up by a mimic. That's so mean. And I'm gonna stick it. So I go to main, right? And then no.
No,
Which
action.
tab do I go to attack?
So during
Oh, the
combat, you
action.
want to actions tab, and then
That.
to target it, you will hit control and then click on it, and that'll give you a target. And you'll see on the combat tracker he comes up as a target.
Oh, that's abilities tab. Which one's the action tab?
The
at
bottom
the
one.
bottom. Got it.
It's the very
Yeah,
bottom
thank
one,
you.
yeah.
And then there it is. Okay, so what is it? The little blue thing next to my longsword, or
No.
the orange?
It's the orange slashing sword symbol. But you
Got it.
haven't attacked. You didn't have him.
Oh, it automatically rolled the advantage.
It
Cool.
does, because it was an effect on you, but you didn't have him targeted, so I can drag it onto him now. With advantage, you rolled a total of 8, which
Yeah,
is
terrible.
not enough. So you kind of like swing at it, and it actually moves out of your way, like it dodges you.
Sure. Let's see. If I remember correctly, fighters only have action surge at second level, correct?
Correct. You haven't gotten that yet. You have second win
Right.
at first level.
Gotcha. So I completely miss it.
Yeah. Like you go to swing for the appendage, and the appendage kind of, it's straight and it forms a U, so you swing through it and then it straightens out again.
Yeah, right on. Gotcha. Okay.
Which indicates this creature has some intelligence.
Right. I guess that's all I got. So.
All right. So at the bottom of the combat tracker, the green arrow says next actor. You click on that. You go to the top of the order, which is going to be Rio. So Rio, you have options here. You can try to break free. It would be, because of the strength of the stickiness, it would be a strength check. Actually, you can do a dex check too, but it's at disadvantage. So strength or dex at disadvantage because you are grappled.
I feel a lot better with my new friends around me. So I'm gonna look over at Thea, and I'm just gonna be like, "Girl, you're doing so good. It's so amazing. You're so wonderful and so amazing. You're doing great." So I'm gonna give you inspiration, bardic inspiration, and then I'm gonna look over and I'm gonna vicious mockery again.
Okay.
The stupid box.
All right. So hold on. I'm gonna clear some of your targets first, so we can get everybody. All right. So target Thea.
Oh.
Change it to the hand. Yeah, control target.
Oh, she's got the ping on.
You have the ping
got
on.
the ping.
Change it to the hand symbol. The little hand symbol.
I don't see a hand symbol.
Oh, unclick the ping mode. For me, I have to change it to a hand symbol. For you, you just have to unclick the ping mode. There you go. All right, so now you have Thea targeted. So hold on. Let's do the Bardic Inspiration. So the purple icon, click on that.
Mhm.
And now she has Bardic Inspiration. Cool.
Perfect.
So
And
remember that, and then untarget her. So control click on her again.
Okay. And then
And
control
now
click on the mimic.
And control click on the mimic, and you have the mimic targeted now, and rock on.
All right. Pull a card. I've met bugbears with better personal hygiene.
How appropriate for something so sticky.
So he succeeds again, but you see like a tear in one of his like 8 eyes. So mean. Okay. And that would be your turn. Since you're grappled, you have a movement of 0, so you can't go anywhere.
Exactly. So then I'll just go on next.
All right. Melara. Oh, I forgot to do the students' movements because I skipped over their turn real quick. So this one is crawling along the ground over there, and this one in fear is crawling the opposite way to get away from Mimic. The other one is still unconscious, unfortunately. Your turn, Melara.
Which one is unconscious?
The one that didn't move. This one over here. I'll just move him like half square. That one.
Okay. Just making sure.
That one, yes.
So then I am gonna move.
You're gonna.
Still can't reach him.
Oh.
Yes, I'm flying. I haven't
Okay.
landed.
Yep, that's fine. You fly up and land on the table. Dunk.
Yes, but I'm. Well, actually, he's within 10 feet. Can I still?
It depends on what you're trying to do.
Yeah. I don't think I can. Darn. Okay. No, I can't. Then, no, that's gonna attack all of you guys, wouldn't it? Does my mage hand stay out, or is that a because that took a spell slot, correct?
Mage Hand's
Mage has
cantrip.
a cantrip. So.
Oops, I did not mean to hit that button. I'm
What
so
button?
sorry.
Your mage hand.
I have to.
Just
I have to
take it-
watch Rio. Like, all kinds of casting. You should be the wild mage.
Okay, it does say one
He's
action.
happy
so
it's
I
not
think
me
time,
this
next
time.
time.
Yeah, casting
so
mage.
as
Casting mage hand is an action, but it's still just a cantrip. Also, it stays around
Okay.
as long as you're like for a while, I believe.
I think it's a minute.
Yeah, it's like you can keep making it do things. You don't have to keep casting it. So it's technically still there because it's only been 6 seconds. Well, 6 seconds.
Okay. Well, he can't attack, so
No,
there's
unfortunately,
not too much he can do right now.
no.
What I'm trying to look for is if there's a range on my poison spray, or if it's a, because it says I just extend my hand towards the creature you see within range and project a puff of noxious gas.
Poison
They
spray,
must
yeah,
make-
it has a range.
Does that affect anyone else? That's
Yeah.
what
I
I'm
believe that
not sure how to tell.
D&D's poison spray is a single target.
Yeah, it's basically like if you hit him in the
10 feet
face
range.
with like a little puff. But it is only
It's not
10
cone
feet.
or anything.
Yeah. Okay. That's why I was checking to see if I could, but I cannot. Okay. Because I went to go see if I could reach that person.
Right.
So. And I don't think this can do anything at this range either.
I mean, if you're checking your cantrips, Chill Touch has enough range. It's 120 feet.
Was it? Oh,
Yeah.
you're right.
Mhm.
I forgot
That
about
is
chill
great.
touch. Yeah. So then I can do my chill touch. I will
There you
do
go.
Chill touch.
Okay. So, target, roll an attack. I think, yeah, it's an attack.
Yes, spell attack.
It says range spell attacks.
Yeah, so on your spell, there should be a d20
Little
dice with
die.
an attack. Or maybe it might be the sword.
Hold on.
on,
It looks like a die. I think. Yeah, it's a die.
It's a die, okay. So,
Nice.
that's
20.
a crit. So, you know my rules for critting. Roll damage. Nice. Yeah, you definitely have caught its attention as like 4 of the eyes on the body will shift in the body and look in your direction. So for Druid and Stormy, my crits, I don't know if I've told you, I probably did, but I will remind you that you get full damage plus a dice roll.
Same
Yep,
way that
that's
we
the
do
way
it.
we do it
Yeah.
too.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah. So because I play in a game where they don't do that, and I get like crits that are less than my normal damage, and it makes me insane.
Yeah,
So
I feel you.
Who were you
It's
playing on the other
frustrating.
night?
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah. I was lurking.
All right, Melara, you hit it, and you hit it well. Anything else you would like to do?
No, unfortunately, I can't.
Now, there is an effect for Chill Touch, I believe. It can't
If it's
move.
undead.
Can't heal.
Um.
And also, it can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It can't heal until the start of your next turn.
Right.
If it even has that ability, which I don't, unless
It
it's
do-
stored a
it
healing
doesn't.
potion in itself.
All right. So, Malari, go ahead and pass your turn when you're done, unless you want to do something else that I'm not aware of. All right. It is its turn. And it has 3 heavy combatants around it. So I'm actually going to. Well, she's not hitting me anymore. You're basically lunch. So I'm gonna roll a d6. Oh no, I'll roll a d4. Thea, you'll be 1. Rio, you're 2. Arthur, you're 3, and 4 is the DM's choice. I rolled a 3, so it looks like I'm hitting Arthur.
Gotcha.
It
It'd be cool to see if it calculates my AC properly.
It should. So it's
Right.
actually going to try and bite you.
Okay.
All right. So. So.
How come I can't see the roll? Am I not supposed to be able to see the roll?
It's like the DM rolling behind the screen. Yeah, you just see a shadow.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Suffer with the rest of us, Stormy, never knowing what the DM rolls.
Yeah. So I will tell you right now, it calculated your AC as 18.
That's correct. Yep.
Okay, cool. So it misses you. No, it misses you. It goes to bite at you, and you just kind of jump back. It doesn't even get close. It seems to be a very slow-moving creature.
Gotcha.
But that is its turn. So, Thea.
Thea is first going to try to get her freaking staff off Gluey over here.
That would require an action, but you can do that. I need you to roll a strength check because you're basically competing with it. So
I don't want to get anything else stuck on it. Strength check. So this one.
Nice. That's just enough. Oh wait, it's supposed to be a disadvantage. I take that back. Roll again. It's disadvantage.
Meow.
It's a very strong glue. I forgot. Go ahead. Oh, that was better. So you give me that. So you have your staff back, but that was your action. So if you have a bonus action, you can do that.
But do you get to choose? You do get to choose when you use your bardic inspiration that I gave her, right?
She does, yeah, and she gets to choose after the roll. So if she succeeded, she doesn't have to waste it.
Okay.
Yep.
If it was like close, she could say, "Can I use the D6?" So since they were succeeded, I didn't even bring it up.
Okay, so that was my action. I'm going to move this way, but since I'm not leaving its range, that's not a attack, right? Of opportunity.
I don't see where you're moving yet. Oh,
if
there.
I move there.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. Because I don't want to pin us in there, but still be able to whack it. All right, and then button.
Arthur, your turn.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, my father tried to teach me all kinds of interesting things, tactics and stuff. So I'm gonna actually move to here so that I have a flank with Thea, and then I have to control click on the monster, right?
You're yes, you have him targeted. Yes.
Oh, so it worked.
Yeah, you have him targeted.
Okay, cool. And then I go to actions.
So
and
I'm going to let you know there's a couple of ways you could tell if you have a creature targeted. One is if you look at the combat tracker, but also if you hover your cursor over a target, you'll see that there's an arrow pointing to it. It says 5 feet because that's how far away from you it is.
Take the fucking drink.
Right.
So
I see that.
That's how you could tell if you have, one or multiple things targeted.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Then I'm going to. And it should. Will it automatically roll with advantage, or do I have to just roll it twice?
So your advantage is already gone because it's only
No, but
one.
I'm flanking. Don't you get advantage from
We
flanking?
we don't play with flanking rules in this one.
Oh, well, I
Yeah.
thought you were raw. My bad. Okay.
Well, Raw doesn't
That's
have
cool.
flanking is optional in Raw.
Right, it's optional, but it's yeah. I didn't know if you yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
there's the only optional ones, like I said, is encumbrance. I think that's the only one that's
No worries. No worries.
optional. Yeah,
No big deal. Anyway, I think the 18
but you
hits there
still hit.
regardless, right?
Yeah, you still hit
Yeah.
regardless.
So now I need to roll the red one, correct?
Correct. Now you roll the damage one. Oh, that's a hell of a hit. So you hit it with your sword.
Right.
And you cleave into it. Problem is, as soon as you cleave into it, you stop and stick to it.
My sword or the all of me?
The sword.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. That's all I got.
All right, go ahead and pass that turn. And Rio, you're going to be up.
Oh wow! I just remembered something, by the way, real quick.
What's up?
Why does it show on my character sheet that I have two fighting styles? Is that a normal thing?
On your character sheet? Oh, no.
Yeah.
So what happens is when you create a fighter and you get your fighting styles, it plops a bunch of them on there, and then you click on the one. So right now you only have defensive, and I didn't delete the others. You can delete them, or I can get rid of them for you. Yeah, you chose.
Okay, no worries. I just wanted to make sure that if I did have that, I was using it for my other party members. But okay, cool.
Yeah, no. Sometimes
I didn't remember adding that to my character, so yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, I'll get them off there for you and clean it up. Fantasy Grounds, in an effort to help, just pops them all in there. So
makes sense. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, I
see
have a
archery
character
on there
that's
too,
a
yeah.
lot to take off.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I know. Yeah, sometimes I don't like it. But go ahead and pass your turn, Arthur. Next actor on the bottom.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I keep forgetting. My
No
bad.
problem.
There we go.
And then the reason I ask you guys to do it is because sometimes I'll go to do it and the player will remember to do it, and then we both hit it and it skips somebody. And when you have like 30 people on the combat tracker, people don't get to go and they're like, hey, and I don't realize it. I'm like, oh, I went to the next person. So I try to get everybody in the habit of doing it. But Rio, you're up.
Okie dokie. This is great. You said it's an action to try to break free?
It is.
Okay. And you said it would be disadvantage, but I could do dex.
Yes, you could use either one of those to break your grapple, but it's at disadvantage.
Or if you had that,
would it be...
if you had athletics, would that also work?
Yes, if you have athletics or acrobatics or any other things that apply, you can use those as well.
Cool. So I'll just roll my acrobatics twice.
Well, that's one. That's okay. So unfortunately, a 6 is not going to do it. So you're struggling, and you're like it's getting worse.
And I'm just gonna look over at Arthur. Where did hold on, wait. Abilities? Where did you go? There you are. No? Skills. There no. Where did you go? Actions. Okay, found it. And then I'm just gonna turn and look. I'm gonna just be like, Arthur, you're so strong and so amazing and so wonderful. I just totally believe that you're gonna be able to save me because you're amazing. And I'm gonna give you a bardic inspiration.
Awesome. Thank you.
I hit the. Hold on, wait. Targeted.
Cool. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta take the bardic inspiration off the chest that you gave it to. Like, oh. I feel inspired. All right, you're good though. Help. Don't worry.
Help. And that is my turn.
Okay, so pass your turn, Malera.
So apparently I need to get slightly. If the desk is
Pass your
there,
turn, Druid.
does that
There you go.
does is that difficult terrain
For what?
to for range wise with a spell? Does that affect it at all?
Difficult to no. So what affects range spells is cover. This thing doesn't have any cover. You're on top of a table shooting down at it, so it doesn't have it. Technically, it doesn't have any cover. I'm not.
Right, but I'm looking to move.
If you're look,
um,
so how are you
so,
looking
like,
to move?
I don't move me yet, but if I were here, for example, that would give him technical cover, right? Because then I would be on the ground, not the table.
Yeah,
So
but
I'd
the
have to
table
move.
is only a plane with like legs, so you can see. You're short. You can see right under it.
Okay, so it's
And
not
or you could
getting
also
covered.
stay flying too, right?
No, she can only fly in
I have to land.
spurts. She has to land at the end. She
I see.
can't.
Yeah.
She doesn't. She can't hover, and she can't fly higher than 30 feet.
Gotcha.
So if you want to move there, yes, you could shoot basically underneath the table. I'm fine with that.
Cool.
Is that where
I'll
you want to
move
go?
there.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I still have it targeted, so.
Oh, that's not good. It failed. Not good for me.
Yay! I was like, I think you gotta
You must
finish
have
this
rolled
thought.
nicely.
All right. So you hit it with a poison spray. Basically, the eyes are looking in all different directions at each of you, trying to keep you in its view. And you come up behind it and you cast your poison spray, and there's a poof of poison gas goes off in front of it, and you see it like shudder for a second and then collapse in kind of like a gooey version of a chest.
Huh.
Rio, you're still stuck to it though.
Are we still in initiative?
No, we're out of initiative now. So I will unlock the
Rio, are you
tokens.
okay?
I'm gonna go over to Rio and try and help her, assist her in pulling the thing off,
Yeah.
and try and yank my sword out and everything.
Yeah. So again, these are things that it may take you a little bit to get it out of there, but eventually enough tries you will succeed. So we're just gonna say after a little bit of struggle, you manage to free each other and your weapons from this creature. Which one of you has nature and let me see.
Are we talking about skill proficiencies? Because not me.
I have nature
I
proficiency.
think only the druid has nature.
I think it's only the druid too. And
Yeah.
But sorry.
I'm sorry. Okay. So, the thing is, Arcana is also who's proficient in Arcana as well.
I am.
Me.
All right.
And
So,
me.
all except for Rio. And Rio, she's just so Rio. You're playing to the crowd that's beginning to form around you. People are running up. Like that was amazing.
I am just so proud of how wonderful my team is. Oh, we just work so well together. You guys. And then I just start spouting out like their names that I know and just like and just like there did you see how strong Arthur is and how quick-witted and everything Merlara and Thea are. I'm so proud of them. I'm my team, they're my friends. They're just so amazing.
So people are just basically standing around, a crowd is gathered, and you hear, "Students, well done," as one of the professors walk up. You've interacted with her a couple of times in the library. She was like, such bravery in an incoming class. You will be famous. What a bizarre occurrence. I can't remember any of those old costume trunks ever bearing a hint of magic. And she kind of looks at the pile on the ground, the sludgy chest on the ground. Let alone the manner of transmutation. I will be having a word with the equipment managers over this. Over at the Rose stage. they're supposed to keep this sort of thing from happening. So Professor Sharpbeak is actually standing there amongst all of you. She's like, okay, well, bask in your moment of glory. Well done. And she kind of like gives you a clap. You know, she looks at each of you and gives you a clap and encourages the students to do so as well.
These other students, are they okay? Has anybody checked them?
This
Uh,
one
That
needs
one
help
over?
over here.
Uh,
Arthur?
when you get to that one's just laying there, and like when you get there, it kind of opens its eyes. It's like, is it safe?
Um, it, yeah, it's safe.
Oh, thank you. He kind of gives you he goes to give you like a little hug, but then your wings are in the way, so he's just like, and he'll pat you on the head.
High five. I do high fives.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't do hugs. High five.
He gingerly gives you a high five.
Oh.
He will join the crowd of supporters. And then eventually, like, people will kind of come up, shake your hands, or like thank you, especially the wounded students. Arthur, a familiar gnome kind of walks up to you and like gives you a slap on the back of the thigh. Nice job.
Familiar gnome? Which one was that one?
Rosie,
The redhead.
the redhead that wanted
one
to
that-
take you apart.
Then that
Oh,
I
yeah.
The one that
insulted.
pissed off Rio.
Right, I remember now. Oh, thank you. I'm not sure what I did, but thank you.
Not sure what you did. I just saw you. You were just, like wielding a sword. I mean, not too many people here can do that. It's like you were a
Oh.
special one.
Oh, well, thank you. That was it the test or something?
No, no. I mean, I'm part of the live action role playing guild, and we were just going through some costumes, and then that thing jumped up and started attacking us. I mean, if you guys wouldn't have been here, I don't know what would have happened to old Artie over there. Artie's one of the students
Oh,
that's
wow.
laying on the ground. He kind of waves. Like,
You're part of the live action role playing guild. I think I signed up for that when I enrolled.
well, then we're going to be good friends.
Oh, okay, but you don't get to take me apart, okay?
Okay, but can I ask you questions?
Sure. Not right now though. We got stuff to do.
No. While you're in the club or the guild.
Absolutely. As long as you don't mind my questions too.
Okay, that's what she looks like.
Losing
Cool.
my
Yeah,
That's a lot.
Is that a
that's
giant
why.
book she's
That's why.
holding?
Yes, it is a giant book that she is holding, and that is why we just call her Rosie. Excellent. So she's kind of standing there, like with you, looking at you, admiring you. Every now and then, she takes out a notebook, and like writes something down while she's looking at you, and you realize that she every now and then will hold her hands in front of you to like make a measurement. So she's doing things like this and sizing you up and then writing stuff down.
I'm just busy reveling with the crowd and just being overly dramatic and excited.
Yes, you were reveling with the crowd, and while you're talking, you will see one of basically a young man. You guys had seen him before as well. He kind of walks over, and he is where is she? Oh yeah, there's two of them. So he comes walking over, and he is like, "So tell me, what are your names? I mean, I work for the paper.
You work for the paper?
I do.
Oh, that was one of the clubs that I plan on joining.
You're going to become a member? Well, a pleasure to meet you. I am Grayson.
Oh, it's an absolute pleasure.
He seems
Is it
more.
Grayson?
Yes, Grayson. You remember seeing him on the staircase where he was kind of standoffish with Arthur, but now he's very interested and he's writing down. So, who are you? What was
Oh,
going through your mind when you saw the chest attacking everyone? And he's writing down things on a little quill. But you notice that he's not really writing. The quill is just writing over the paper as he's like tapping it.
Okay. You may call me Rio. My formal name, though, is Rhododendron Thistlebloom. If you want to call me by my full proper name, but friends call me Rio. Um, You're the guy that completely ignored Arthur on the bridge earlier, weren't you? I thought I recognized your face.
He kind of looks over and he arches an eyebrow, looks over. He says, "Well, perhaps I may have been mistaken."
Absolutely. He is absolutely fantastic. I just knew the moment that I saw Arthur that he was going to just be a glorious guy. Um, what was going through my head? Well, first it was the students on the ground. We wanted to make sure that they were okay and that they were alive. And then I of course, I was the first one to get sucked up into almost into the mouth of this thing. I felt its teeth up against my skin, and it was just awful. And then my friends came to save me. And then Arthur, he was the one that made sure that I didn't succumb to my injuries, and it was beautiful. And and Thea, she is a very powerful, and she was able to heal me to make sure that I didn't pass out from my injuries. And it was just, I'm so honored to be around such wonderful friends that I have made on my first day.
So
Uh,
the whole time
Rio.
you're talking, he's writing, and he's like, yes, and just trying to keep up with you. Like the little quill is moving furiously,
Right?
trying to write everything. Good idea.
Rio. Rio, dear. Um, could you come here for a second? Can we make sure that you are still okay?
I might just be a little bit beat up still. Okay, Arthur, you tell him your side of the story while I go over and get taken care of.
Oh, okay. Miss Merlara, will you come help me talk to this fellow?
Uh, um,
Go ahead, Malara. You're gonna do excellent. You were doing amazing work with the other students while we had the creature focused, and so I would just absolutely love to make sure that we get your side and your perspective on our story for the
tell me I have
paper.
to. Tell
You
me I have.
absolutely have to. You
Okay,
absolutely
Rio.
have to share your side of the story so we become famous.
Well,
What?
and please help me because I'm nervous talking to this fella, and you can
You
help
both
me
are
be
nervous. You guys are gonna do
less
just
nervous.
fine.
You're going to be fine, Arthur. It is no big deal. What are your questions?
So, as you
Yeah.
guys are having that question, and Grayson is standing there, like listening and jotting things down, another individual walks up. She has like white, silvery hair, and she's like, "You were so lucky, Grayson. I was on my way to work. I just heard. What do you got so far?" And she tries to take a look at the the notepad that he's writing on, and he will kind of jerk it away. He says, "No, no, Mina, this is my story." He's like, "Fine, but I have to head to work anyway. Make it a good one." And she kind of like pauses there for a minute and she says, "I'm going to make sure the editors know." And she's like, "I'm watching you, Grayson."
I'm
Is
gonna
there a
ask
little
him,
bit of
is
com-
is that your girlfriend?
Mina? Oh, heavens no. She is she is part of the Strixhaven Star. She's also an investigating reporter. She's more into gossip columnist than anything else. I do real hard nosed reporting. She talks about today's specials. You can see there's a little
Oh,
bit of a there. This
Ah,
is,
she is your rival.
well, she thinks she is.
Of course.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to assume. I've read stories and books and stuff about people having boyfriends and girlfriends and girlfriends and boyfriends and stuff. I really don't understand what that means, but I just thought I would ask.
He looks at you and like he's writing while you're talking and he looks at you. He says, "My friend, Neither do I.
Do any of us really know?
And he points
Go
over.
ahead,
He
Arthur.
The
says,
whole
"No."
conversation that came from Rio earlier.
Right?
Just the personification
Rio
just
knows.
popped into Thea's head.
I
So
think
Thea's
plenty of
trying to
people.
go like this. It's like
yeah, you will find out from the conversation you're having with Grayson. You will find out that Mina also works at the Fire Joke Cafe.
We're gonna be coworkers and clubmates. Oh, she's gonna hate me.
She's gonna.
I love that's where you went with that.
So, eventually things will kind of calm down. Grayson will continue to ask you questions about like where do you hail from? What's your hometown? Like, tell me about your heroics. And pretty much Rio has covered most of it. Arthur, you realize that Rosie is kind of just standing next to you, offering her miniature version of support as well.
Okay.
Ooh, you guys are gonna kiss. She has a crush on you. This is not in character. Sorry.
All right. There are a couple other people that have gathered around. So there is another individual that was part of the society, so he is standing there as well. This guy here, he's not saying much, but he is loitering about. Do any of you have what is some of your passives? For insight, do any of you have a high level of insight?
remind me how you find
I'm
out
I
the
do not, for sure.
passives. I see a passive perception, and that's all I know.
So it's 10.
I'm
It's
proficient.
10 plus your proficiency. So if you look
I
at
would
your
have 11.
abilities, you have 11.
Okay.
What about you,
And you
Thea?
said
Thea,
which one?
as a druid, you might have a good insight because it's wisdom
think-
based.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
It's I thought insight was charisma based.
No.
No,
Insight is
that's
wisdom.
wisdom.
It's basically your ability
I
to
am-
read people.
Yeah, apparently I'm not proficient in it though.
Okay.
Yeah, proficient. Okay.
I'm
So that would be a
proficient
12
14.
for me.
So what are you at,
Millar, you
Millar?
have a proficiency in it?
Yes,
What is it?
14.
14? Okay. So you the thing is you notice that the gentleman I just showed you, he's just kind of every now and then giving Arthur a dirty look.
Grayson?
No.
No, the one that
the
you
one all in
shared.
Oh.
green. He's
Mm.
half in costume. He was one of the people that were laying on the ground that kind of crawled away.
He was one of the
Is he
LARPers?
the one that I
Yes, he's
grabbed
one of the LARPers.
Hmm.
Yes, he's the
is
one
he
that
the
you
one that I
grabbed.
helped?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk over him. Do you have a problem? Are you okay?
And excuse me? No problem. I'm fine. I guess I narrowly escaped.
Yeah, my mage hand helped you. Apparently, in your state of panic, run away faster.
I was not
Are
panicked.
you part of the group?
You mean the guild? Of course.
Yes.
What are you
I'm
two
just
giggling
wondering.
about?
Millar.
Do you have a problem with my friend Arthur?
A problem? No. Why would you think I have a problem?
Something about the way you're staring at him gives you away.
Well, I'm suffering from shock.
Oh, well then you should go get help.
You bastard! Hydrate!
Anymore. There's help over there. Let me help you up. Here.
He's standing. He's not. But if you kind of give him a nudge, he's like, okay. You know,
Oh,
he's
she'll
so
start to fly
pushy.
and nudge. She'll take off the ground and kind of help him that way by helping him up
Where are you
to
pushing
help
him to?
wherever there's help, wherever the teachers are.
So you push him over to the teacher, and he's like, I'm fine. And
He's he's apparently said he's in shock, and that's causing him to stare at my friend. Okay, thanks. And she flies away.
So Sharpbeak, Professor Sharpbeak, says, "Let me have a look at you." He's like, "I'm fine, Professor." He's like, "Tut tut, let me look at you." And she kind of grabs his chin and looks him in the eye and says, And you leave him as the crowd kind of forms around to find out what's wrong with him.
Oh,
Um, when
go ahead, Thea. I'm sorry.
She just hit herself.
no, I was trying to say something and I hit myself in the process.
Oh, okay.
Go figure. But yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, when I had asked Rio to come here and take a look, and she still got the boo boos and everything like that, she was taking her to the teacher Sharkbeak, not Sharkbeak, Sharpbeak.
Emotional
Shark
damage.
I
Yes.
like that.
Sharkbeak, yes. And what were you saying?
Have the teacher look her over. I'm at
Who are you having look
Kinda like-
over?
Me?
Rio.
Oh, Rio. Okay, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Rio.
Sorry, like one of the things went off in my head and it distracted me. Okay, yes, you could take her over there as well. So, you maneuver
So
Rio.
we're standing there when Verlara shoves this guy over there. We get to witness the whole thing.
Yeah, so she's like, "What's wrong with you?"
That's
He's
why I'm
like, "Professor, I'm fine. Everything is fine." And she's like, "Well, you don't look like you're hurt or anything, so man up,
Unlike
little
me.
soldier." And she kind of gives him a hit in the shoulder, and she's like you? What's wrong? And she
Unlike
like,
me.
"Oh my goodness."
I was almost eaten alive by this thing until my friend saved me.
She looks over and she goes, "Yep. Oh, yep, that's going to leave a bruise. Hold on." And she turns to her side and basically she has a side satchel and she pulls out a little vial. She's like, "Drink this."
Look.
So you will get back 10 points of damage, but you don't even have that many hit points. Because she believes
Feeling
that you
good.
have so you're fully healed because she gave you a nice little potion. And she's like, "All right, well, let's try not to get hurt anymore. Again, I commend your bravery, but let's be careful. I can't have students dying again on the first year."
Again? What do you mean by again?
Oh, it's a magic school, dear, and creatures from all over the plains tend to make their presence known once in a while.
That's very true. I didn't think about that. No, we just only rushed in because we just saw all of these, these poor people on the ground injured. Obviously, he's in such a state of shock,
Oh,
This poor young man over here that apparently looked at my friend weird.
he's just standing there, like, shuffling his feet, like, "I didn't look at him weird. I am a victim here." And he kind of, like,
Yes,
turns
you
around and
are,
storms
and
off.
We saved you. Yes, you are, and we saved you. Remember, my name's Rio.
He like goes to storm off, and you say, "Yeah, and we saved you." He'll stop, just looking at it back. He'll look over his shoulder and says, "Thank you," and then he'll like
welcome.
continue walking away.
I'm not making a very good first impression. This is how our family talks to each other.
Oh, it's fine, dear. Like Professor Sharpbeak puts her hand on your shoulder. It's fine. I forgot how to pronounce his name. Hold on. Oh, Kadoris.
Also, do you see what your
Kadoris is
daughter
usually.
did?
Yeah, I saw what you did. I'm saving it for when it happens, or I have to redeem it at the end. So Kadoris, is usually a jolly fellow. I'm guessing the attack probably shook him a little. He should come around. Don't worry.
Okay.
Everyone
worry
loves him.
Okay. I just worry because Arthur's supposed to be joining this club that they're a part of. So I just worry.
Oh. Well, Kadoris is
Is it?
usually quite popular. Perhaps he feels threatened.
By a giant walking suit of armor. Oh, I mean, I can see that for when you're trying to. Oh, I get it. Poor guy.
There you go. She kind of pats you on the head and just says, let me make sure everyone is okay. And she continues going through the students. She'll look at you, Thea, and like, are you okay, dear?
Oh no, I'm fine. Thank you though.
I will. Also, let me call the janitors and get that removed. Just,
I think some of that's my blood.
oh, well, I'm sorry. Actually, I don't think you started bleeding. I think you just took bludgeoning damage, so. Oh, you're just saying it? Okay. So,
Well, there's some amazing magics that you guys cast. I could see, I knew what was going on with Rio and Merlara, but Mythia, like, your magic was different than I'm used to seeing. What sort of magic powers do you have?
Well, what you saw was the healing. I mean, there's, and you'll see Thea, for once, her composure kind of, you see her hands getting fidgety a little bit because she has issues discussing what she can do because there's issues. There's issues. We all seem to have issues, and she has her own issues. So you see her composure kind of snap. It's like
Oh,
there's
yeah, that's right. Your character had
other
only cast
things.
Healing Word, right?
Yeah, there's
Okay.
other
But your Healing
things,
Word.
but
So I have a question for the DM. Sorry to interrupt you.
good.
no.
Does the Healing Word coming from a like a druid or a cleric different than what in look from what would be coming from a bard in your world, or is it
Yeah.
up to the player?
It's up to the player. I let players flavor the spells within reason. So,
Gotcha.
you know, they can change the colors of the glows. Usually the descriptions and the thing just are pretty open. So they're like, a spectral hand. Is it a blue spectral hand, green spectral hand? I leave it up to the players. Otherwise, I just go with the basic description.
I'm gonna go with the clovers
arc-
that roll.
But arcade magic and divine magic are definitely different. Casters go through all these intricate things to cast, so a bard would. Clerics tend to just stop and start praying and hold, presenting a symbol or something.
Right. So even though Rio's a bard, casting Healing Word would look different than Thea casting Healing Word.
Correct. Yes, because one is invoking their magical potential, and one of them is invoking like a prayer to. For Thea, it would be a prayer to nature. So.
Right. I agree, 100%. That's the way I'd see it too, and that's why my character is like confused because he saw what looked like both characters casting Healing Word, and the one from Rio seems somewhat familiar because he knows arcane magic, but he doesn't know squat about nature magic or clerical magic. He's heard about it, he's read about it, he's never seen it.
Yeah, it's definitely different for you, and there's a distinct difference. So, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just, role playing with Thea. That was just amazing and very different than I've seen before. It's very cool.
Oh, thank you. She's blushing a little bit.
Everybody did absolutely amazing.
Oh, speaking of amazing, don't we need to finish what we were doing?
Wait, hold
to be
on.
Quite frank, I don't remember what it was.
So when you guys all gather back together, you're basically standing near the mimics, right? And I was checking something.
And they're cleaning it up.
They haven't started cleaning it up yet. It's just kind of laying there. And what I was checking was perceptions. So the only person that in the group that is proficient in perception is Rio. So Rio, when you come back and look at this thing, and you kind of like when you made the comment, like some of that's my blood, you kind of look over at it because the only blood that you see is the blood from the creature, and it's more like a purplish red color. But you notice there's like a black icky substance on the chest as well. So inspiration has been given out by Rain to Thea and Artha and Malaria. All right, stop it.
Got a lot of XP to spend, doesn't she?
She does. Well, it's my daughter, so yeah, she has a ton.
Thank you.
Make sure to mark it,
They did.
Stormy.
Oh, Arthur
Yeah.
hasn't. So on your character sheet, Arthur, top right it says INSP.
Yep.
There you go.
Thank
And
you.
it,
So, you're describing something there, boss?
I was letting Rio know that you see this black substance on the outside of the chest.
Interesting. Do you guys also see that black substance on that chest there? I wonder what it is. Does anybody know?
Do we see it now that she's
Eh.
pointed it out?
As soon as she points it out, you see it. It just looks like, so the chest has like it's wood with like the iron bands. It's a typical like a steamer chest. That's what I'm looking at. It looks like a steamer chest. So it has strips of leather over the wood, and it kind of looks almost like you can mistake it for the oil that you would treat the leather with, but it's not. Once she points it out and you look at it closely, you can see it's like a black, almost like a tarry substance.
So I'm gonna reach down and dip my finger in the black tarry substance, and then try and do either an arcana or history, or if none of those, then whatever.
All right. So you can roll either arcana, nature, one of those two, whichever one you're better at.
And I just double click on the little.
Yeah, you double click on it. All right. So you have never seen anything like this. Like again, it's a very slight bit, so you kind of pull it up, and it feels like almost like sticky oil, but it's not. It's blood, because you know that the minute you touch that, your fingers will be stuck together. You're able to like go like this, and it's tacky, but it's very dark. It's like when you do that with your fingers, the tips of your fingers will turn black, almost like you rubbed in ink.
Of course, with my fingers being metal,
It'll be just
it wouldn't.
smearing around on the metal.
Right. I'm gonna show it to Miss Thea. Miss Thea, what do you think this gooey stuff is that came out of it?
I'm going to step over to Arthur, sidestepping the big splat on the floor to take a look. And would that be?
Laura, what do you think too? I have no idea what it is.
You guys look around,
But I know that
Malar
it's
is
not
gone.
normal. It doesn't seem normal, right?
Would this be kind of like a nature test, almost?
Well, he rolled arcana, so you can roll nature. You're trying to figure out what the substance is.
Ouch.
You think it's some kind of like leather treatment. You've never, you don't see anything odd about it. You're like, it's just oil.
How about you, Laura? Do you know have knowledge of?
We look
Where
around for
is
Malara.
she?
Where's Miss
Laura?
Laura? Where's Miss Laura?
As you guys look
Laura?
around, she's basically off and standing in the trees again.
I'm gonna start making my way over.
No, dear. Maybe too much excitement.
Hi,
Hey,
Rhea.
girl. Hi, Malara. Are you okay?
Now that I'm in nature, yeah. Did you see these flowers? There really are some pretty flowers here.
They're absolutely beautiful.
Is the crowds gone? Are they gone?
You did
I
very
take it the
good in front
professor-
of the
Crowd
crowd.
gone?
Sorry.
Most of them are,
Whoa.
dear.
Oh,
Hello again.
you're. Hello. How do you say your name again?
Most people just call me Gorish.
Gosh, nice to see you again. I didn't see you there. I yeah.
Well,
These are beautiful flowers.
well, thank you. I do my best to cultivate them.
Oh, they're yours? They're amazing.
Well, they belong to the school, but as a member of the horticulture club, I am charged with their tending to them.
Really? You gonna do that in horticulture? Mia!
Well, we could do quite a few things in
Mhm.
the horticultural club. Are you?
They actually interact with the plants. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I love plants. I love
And I
just
am too.
Well
out
then,
in nature.
we would be happy to have both of you. It's a very exclusive club, but I mean, all
Oh.
are welcome.
Oh, is it a big club?
No, just me and a few others.
Okay. Yeah, I am very interested. I would like to sign up.
Well, consider yourselves signed up.
Oh, did you hear that? Oh, okay. When do we meet and all that?
Well, beginning meetings will begin the first week of the semester, so you have a few days to prepare, get yourselves settled in. But
Oh, okay. Uh, sorry.
Mr.
Were
Gore.
you?
Oh,
Oh, go
I'm
ahead.
sorry, Millar. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Go ahead, Arthur.
I was going to ask Mr. Gorth what this black gooey stuff was that we found on the mimic. I'm going to show
He
it to
still
him.
has it on his finger.
he kind of looks at it and he like pushes his glasses and looks through them. He says, oil, perhaps? I mean, I could
That's
I
not
could
normal,
perhaps
though, is it?
well, I mean, where did you get it?
From the
From the
mimic.
mimic. From the mimic's body.
From the mimic. Interesting.
Have you looked at the body yet?
I have not.
What-
I mean, my
Okay.
interest is
Would-
more around plants rather than attacking shape changers.
Oh, let me put that on
Understand
Druid.
that.
But I mean, would you mind? I could test it. It might take a few days or so, but perhaps I can come figure out what it is.
Of course. You can have the gooey poo off my finger.
Give me one second. He kind of leans down and he has a little like a tackle box almost, like a little kit that he has some vials and beakers in, and you can see there's like dried plants and samples in there, and he shuffles around in it and pulls out a little clay jar, and he'll with a little wooden, like almost like a tongue depressor, he'll scrape some of it off and put it into the clay jar, and then put a little stopper on it. And he says, "Well, as soon as I can, I will get that under on my I will examine," and he will set it back into the jar. I will notify you of my findings once I am sure what it could be. Is that acceptable?
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
Gorgeous.
There it goes.
So
Thank you, Rio.
are we gonna finish that scavenger hunt thingy that we was doing?
We finished that, Arthur. Remember we worked at the cafe to finish it, and she gave us, oh, what did she give us? She really liked us.
Right. That
Why
finished
she-
the last task, but what are we supposed to do when we've done all the tasks?
Oh.
Goresh, do you know?
Well, at that point, you would return to Professor Sharpbeak, let her know that you have completed your missions, and they will begin your orientation, and they will basically set you up with lodgings in the campus, set up your schedule. First week is
Excellent.
pretty much just socializing and learning your way around. Unless, of course, you're in hold on. I need a note.
Precisely, Rain.
They're just going to school, yes. So, I forgot the name of you guys' first class. Oh no.
Our first class?
We all should have.
The
General,
GS
yeah, general studies.
1
Yeah, one. Unless you're in general studies,
technical.
one. There's usually
Mhm.
there's usually a test in the first week.
A test? Really? Man.
I mean, you are in
It's
a
okay.
school. There'll be many tests. You'll be fine.
Yeah, okay. Well, let's. How about we go find
But clip the
Professor
first
Sharpie
one I said.
and
clip
You gotta
the first
realize
one I
she's
said.
saying that she
at
doesn't
least find
care
out
what
where
your
we're
goalpost
staying.
was. She was going for her goal and
Yes.
then
Probably
stopped.
figure out where our lodgings are at.
Yeah,
No, she was
don't care.
tending to the others,
Cares.
Her feels is
Oh,
making sure
that's
no one
right.
else got hurt.
So,
Anyway,
where did
someone
you guys
y'all.
find that black
Just someone
stuff,
clip
Arthur?
when I first said put the
Off the
goalpost
body of
back
that
so I can make
that
that
creature
over
that we
when I
had to
get there.
had to
Oh,
smite. I feel bad
April,
about
would you
that.
like
I don't like
treasure
hurting
chest?
hurting creatures, but it hurt my
Oh.
friend, and I was really upset about that.
Yeah, there are some bad creatures that have to be hurt because otherwise they're just going to hurt other people, and we don't like them, and we must get rid of them to the best of our ability, of course.
It's a balance.
Yes,
Nature has
and
its
the
balance of good and evil.
Merlara wants to go look at it because she's curious if she knows anything about it.
Okay, you can go over and look at it.
Do I know anything about it?
What do you know about mimics? Let's see.
That's what I'm asking.
I know it'd be a nature check.
Is it nature? I thought it was arcane.
It could be either one.
Okay, so I need to do an arcane roll because I'm a
Yeah, that's fine.
proficient.
Certain things fall into two categories, so that's why. Oh, okay. So you go over and look at it, and everything about this doesn't seem right. So you have read about mimics in one of your books. You know what mimics are, and you are very confident this is not a mimic.
Guys, something's wrong. This doesn't feel right from everything I've read about mimics. I mean, that's what we were calling it, right? It just there's something wrong. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I don't think this was a mimic. I think it was like I don't know, maybe somebody maybe a creation or something else. I don't know. But
What do you mean it's not a mimic? What
there's there
wh-
well,
what are the differences?
it doesn't fit the description of like what a mimic's put together with. Like it's I think we should go get the professor. I don't think this is right.
Huh? That's
I don't know how
interesting.
to.
Why haven't they brought somebody out to clean it up yet? This kind of growth.
Well,
And
we
where's
should
the other
probably stop.
professional?
I think this should be looked at before they clean it up because
You're
I
right.
don't think I think the professor might have a better idea of what this was because I don't know, but it's definitely not right for a mimic.
Huh? Do you have any idea of what it was?
Um, Not that I can put my finger on right now. I would want my books. I don't feel comfortable making an analysis of it. So, um, do you guys want to go get the professor, and I'll stay here to make sure nobody cleans up the mess?
I'm gonna start heading over to this first info box place where the two guys were once, the twins.
You go see the
So how
twins.
does-
They look over at you. Ah. Yes.
Hello. I was just curious if you were able to summon people from this box.
One of them breathes like a little bit of relief, like, oh, okay, a question we can deal with. Yes, who would you like us to summon?
The only professor's name that I know off the top of my head is Professor Sharpbeak.
Oh yeah, she's
But-
here somewhere. Oh, she's right over there. He like points over to this area.
To the what? Thank you. Thank you. Were you afraid that I was going to bring up the birds and the bees again?
The one that like breathed a sigh of relief immediately starts fumbling, drops whatever he was holding, and turns away.
Oh, no.
The
Are
other
you
starts laughing.
blushing?
Yeah, he's
You're
blushing.
blushing. Oh,
I'm
that's
not.
so cute.
I'm never volunteering for this position again. It's like I thought they were just gonna ask questions about the library.
I blow him a kiss as I go run over to Professor Sharpbeak.
All right. So as you run over that way, you watch as a little, basically like a dome, kind of like starts rolling through the library, and basically people are moving out of its way. It's about 2 feet, maybe 3 feet tall, like in that range. But it's an arched dome, and it's just driving over to where the body is.
Oh no, that doesn't look good. I'm just gonna run over to Professor Sharpbeak as fast as possible.
She
Do
has
I
a
see this thing?
You do
coming
see
up?
you do see this thing coming up. So she is surrounded by students who are trying to finish their orientation, so they're holding up their papers, and she's like, "One at a time, dearies, one at a time. There's been a lot of excitement. Hold on." And then she's like grabbing papers and saying, "Okay, you go over to here," and she's giving directions. Head over to the East Wing campus. This is going to be your dorm, and she's handing back pieces of paper.
Professor Sharpbeak, I'm so sorry to interrupt. I couldn't think of anybody else to call, but we
No.
think something's wrong with the mimic. And we need to not clean it up. Something's different. Is something wrong?
Yes, we're going to dispose of it, dear. No worries. Now, mind you, there's kids yelling all around, so you're yelling over other people.
Shit. I'm gonna just kind of like I shove my way through.
All right, so you're gonna try to push your way through the crowd to get to the front. I need you to roll me. Let's say I'll let you roll acrobatics, so like shuffle your way through the crowd. Actually, not bad. So you're like making your way towards her, but she's like now one at a time, and some people are complaining as you push past them, and you hear
This
like
is not. I'm skipping the line for a good reason.
you hear. So you go to skip and push past one person, and it turns to you, and what you're looking at is a very large elephant head wearing clothing, and it turns and looks at you and says, and with its trunk, it like puts a hand in front of you. I mean, it puts a trunk in front of you, and it's like, you'll have to wait your turn. Calm down.
This has nothing to do with the orientation part. There's something wrong with that mimic that got killed over there, and it's not an actual mimic. It's something else.
It's something else. What do
Yeah,
you?
so I need to get to the professor, and she's the only professor that I know by name. Can you get her attention for me? Are you very loud?
I mean, what's wrong with it?
It's oozing something black and gooey, and that's not normal. My friend told me.
It's oozing?
Yes.
All right. Let me see if I can help you. And he
Please help me.
kind of like starts helping you push your way through.
What is your name?
Well, it's hard to say without a trunk. You can call me Rampart.
Rampart. It's such a pleasure to meet you. Thank you.
He looks like this. Where is his picture?
I was about to ask.
Yeah, I'm looking for his picture.
I could tell you were looking while you were talking.
There's a lot of people. All right, he looks like that.
I don't see him. Oh, there he is.
It takes a
Oh,
second.
Rampart.
Gotta hit the buttons. So he's gonna try to help you get to the professor. But at the same time, we're gonna jump back over to Arthur. Arthur, you see this thing rolling up to the body.
Can I roll an arcane knowledge check, or do I have a straight up a good enough arcane knowledge? Since I'm assuming this is a cleaning construct of some kind.
Yeah, you're pretty sure
a
that's what
player.
it is. So you don't even have.
Well,
I'm gonna let you just pass on that.
Okay, so I'm gonna look at it and say, "Oh wow, a fellow construct, you there? I'm gonna point at it, and I'm gonna bend down and look at it. You there, Mr. Cleaner Bot? You need to stay put. Don't clean this mess up yet. We gotta inspect and investigate it. You be still.
So, as with most constructs, this one doesn't have really any kind of personality. So it just
Right.
continues to roll towards the pile of mimic.
I'm gonna try and like
And then
using
you hear
my
like the
athletics
warning
try.
lights. Deep,
Mhm.
deep, deep. People kind of moving out of its way.
I'm gonna try and hold it back. If I need to roll athletics or something, let me know.
No. So if you get in front of it, like stand in front of it, it stops. And so it's
Okay.
kind of like stops, and then it tries to like turn and go around you, and it just
Like one of those
like a
robot
Roomba,
bats?
yeah, like a Roomba, yeah. It's just trying to go around you and trying to get to where it's been sent to. So you kind of shuffle in front of it and stay in front of it, and you're like,
That's awesome. I love it.
so you guys would be actually here where the body is now.
Right.
Okay, so you're you're basically keeping this thing away, and it doesn't relent. It just keeps going, but it's not difficult. It's not moving fast. So you just kind of like shuffle and shuffle again. And Arthur, you may keep trying to talk to them, be like, "Hey, you're not listening." But again, it doesn't have a personality. It's an automated machine. So by this time, you will get to Sharpbeak. It says, "Okay, let me see your paper, dear."
This isn't about the paper. We need to stop that robot from or that whatever globe thing from eating the mimic because it needs to be inspected.
She kind of looks at you and then looks over at Rampart and it's like, trouble seems to just follow you. Oh, what do you mean? We need to clean it up. It's not going to eat it. It's going to dispose of it.
Exactly, but something is wrong with it. It's not really a mimic, my friend said. She does a lot of reading from what I understand, and I trust her judgment. It's oozing this like weird black knots, not like super sticky stuff. And aren't all mimics like super weirdly sticky and gross? Like there's some like it could be an answer for why it's here.
Well, all right, students, just form a line. I'll be right back. And she kind of like, show me where that, you hear
You're the first teacher I thought of, and I apologize for.
Oh no, it's just orientation day, dear. It's very chaotic, and with the excitement, and now we have more excitement. This is wonderful. It's going to be a year to remember. I can already tell. And as you're walking away, you see Rampart kind of like looks at you and waves his trunk at you. Says, "Good luck."
She curtsies at him, and then thank you, and trots off.
All right. So
bounding on her little satyr legs.
So eventually, Rio and the professor will arrive back at the body. There is a group of students who are also following to find out because children, people are curious. So a whole crowd shows up behind them, and she's like, "Okay, well, I mean, the cleaning crew is here. What are the concerns?" And she looks right at Melara.
Professor, it's not. Mimics don't have this black stuff. Look, just look for yourself. This isn't right. Oh, and then she's gonna move behind Bea.
It's not right. I'm being assertive, and that's enough. So the professor will look at you for a second. I want you to roll me a persuasion check.
Okay, at least I'm proficient in that.
Proficient, and as a sorcerer, you probably have a good charisma too, right?
She does.
Yes.
She says, "All right, well, okay, let me see," and she'll like lean in and take a look at it, and she's like, and she kind of like reaches out gingerly to touch the mimic, and she's like, "Oh, it's not sticky anymore," and the body feels like wood again. So she like pokes at it, you can hear it thump. She's like, "Well, that's strange.
Right?
Okay. Perhaps you're right. This is not a typical mimic. It must have been some kind of magic surge. Was anybody in the guild casting magic? And looks over at Rosie, who's still following Arthur around making notes. And she's like,
there.
yeah, she's still there. It's like, no, Professor. I mean, we were just checking costumes, and then all of a sudden it just started like waving its tongue around. This is most strange. All right. Well, perhaps this needs to be investigated further, but these things do happen. We do have certain mages that their magic will go awry. It's nothing to be afraid of. We will make sure everyone is safe.
Excellent.
See, I told you.
And we
You're
believe
so smart, Miss Laura. That was amazing.
She says, now, let the automation take care of it, and we can get this mess out of here.
I'll step out of the way of the
So-
Roomba.
As soon as you step out of the way, it moves over to it, and you watch as the front compartment opens up, and it just scoops it in, and then closes around it. And then behind it, there's like a little, an arm extends with like a spray bottle, and it's just like, and it drives off.
That's
He is
so
gonna reach
cool.
down to Malara, and it's like, "Are you okay?"
Can we get away from people?
You have had a bit extra people today. I guess we can try. You want to go back to the
Unfortunate-
bench?
Yeah.
Before we go though, since
Oh.
Miss Tharkbeak, I'm sorry if I said your name wrong, Professor. Can you do our papers since we're done with our
Mhm.
task?
She like looks around, just free you, and she takes your paper, and she is like, all right, excellent, very good. And she kind of like waves her hands over the paper, and she hands it back to you. And each one of you have your own paper, so she will hand it back, and you'll see your list of classes appear and where your dorms are. And she smiles and winks as she hands the last paper back. You realize you all have been put into the same dorm.
Oh, that's cool.
And she's like,
Oh.
now, I must go tend to the other students. You can see there's a bunch of students behind, like, hey, well, some of them are upset, some of them don't care, some of them like, hey, they're heroes. Like, there's different reactions from everybody, but basically the library will go back to the norm. So, and you will make your way out to campus.
We got to skip the
Oh.
line, you guys. You should have saw it.
No,
Ugh.
yes, rude. So,
So, all right, Malara, what dorm you have?
Um,
What dorms do we have? What's the name of the dorm, DM?
I didn't give you that one. So, basically, it is adjacent to the Archway Commons. It is called. I'm trying to think of like good dorm names.
Dorm.
That one dorm.
No.
Charlie 12.
I'm looking at locations. I'm looking at locations on the map, but there's not a whole hell of a lot of them. So we're just gonna call it. We'll just call it the West Wing dorms. It's not a big deal.
Okay.
Okay. But it is not. It is near the Archway Commons, but not in the Archway Commons. The Archway Commons is basically an open park.
Gotcha. Is it near, like, can you give us?
I'm gonna
Yes,
give you.
near the
I'm gonna give
Archway
you a map.
Commons.
Yay.
Right.
So this is the campus. Okay.
Right.
Hello.
And this is basically appears on your piece of paper. Okay.
Uh-huh.
And I hit the wrong button. Hold on.
Right there.
I need to open this up. So, okay. So your dorm is basically that building right there.
Okay, cool.
It's gonna be
Okay.
super close to the Fire Jolt Cafe, which is
Yeah, it's kind
actually-
of in between it and stuff.
Oh, yay! That does make that really well. Okay.
All right. You guys might want to pin this map. It's the campus that you'll be running around on. So,
How do you pin it?
so you could just drag the shield all the way to the left. There's drag record link. It looks like the little dragon. You can drag it down to one of your slots, and then whenever you click on that slot, it'll open the map up for you.
Perfect.
All right. So that is basically the end of your day. The rest of your day is you go get your uniforms, which consist of black and gray robes. You are given like some of your study materials for each of your classes. You have basically your class list on the back of your paperwork, and you go make your way to your dorms and find your rooms. You will realize that 3 of you are sharing a room. And Arthur, you have been given a room, but your room is basically across the hall from them, but you're sharing it with like 2 other students.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
I'm assuming that it's co-ed, but it's like separated genders or what?
Yeah, the rooms are separated.
Oh, okay. So each okay, gotcha. So gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So you're basically sharing a room. Well, actually, no, because they wouldn't. You would be by yourself right now.
I would.
Yeah.
Cool.
Because they wouldn't know for sure yet. You're not either or.
Oh.
They haven't
Okay.
figured that out yet. So you're in a room made for 3, but you're by yourself.
Okay. Which is ironic, even because I don't really sleep. I do a thing that's sort of like meditation. I forget what it's called, but it's like I only do it for 4 hours, so I just sort of.
Yeah. I almost
Damn.
was gonna put you in a storage closet, but I was like, nah, that's not fair.
Mean.
I changed my
That
mind,
would be me.
but I was like, he doesn't need a room here. Store your stuff in here. But I was like, nah, they'll give him a room, but they wouldn't know what to stick in the room with you, so they're kind of you have room for 2 students, but they haven't put anybody in the room with you yet.
Yeah. Cool.
Because we don't have a whole lot of Warforge or automatons attending the school. Most of them are, again, they don't have conscience, so they just do task around thing. You've seen dozens and dozens of them. They're pretty mindless. So,
Right.
As far as you 3, you've been put in the same room across the hall from him.
Yay! We're roomies.
Look at us.
That was so thoughtful of Miss Sharpie, Professor Sharpie.
That was.
That
It was very
was.
sweet.
Mm-hmm.
I was worried that I was gonna have to get paired up with somebody that I had to befriend again, like somebody new. I can only do that so
Oh.
much in one day.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
So
many people.
So we're gonna. It is almost 11 o'clock, so we're gonna take a quick break because it's a 2-hour mark. So we'll take like a 15-minute break, grab a drink, use the restroom, whatever you need to do. Chat. We'll be back in a few minutes. Usually the break's like 10. Do you guys need longer than that?
And it's fine for me.
Okay.
Yeah, 10
So- So we'll take a 10-minute break and then we'll reconvene with the party going through their first week of task. Yay! Time for tea. All right, we'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Signing up for
Yeah.
my job and my extracurriculars.
Yes, you guys are going to be doing a little bit of individual, like moving around now. Yes. All right, chat. We'll be right back. let me hit the right button here because hold on. All right, chat. We're back a minute, but I got to fix something real quick. So we are gonna get right back into it as soon as I fix one of the cameras for one of the players. Playing a homebrew campaign. I designed this lot to explain. I don't want to clog your chat. Oh, that's fair, but like I would like to hear it. So
There's a way to do that.
yeah. All right. Do me a favor though. Oh, actually, I'll do it. I have the button. So again, thank you for rating in, guys. We appreciate it, and I would like to hear about it. I don't know if you want to join our Discord. You can join the Discord, and we have a RPG section, so you can tell me all about it there if you'd like. All right. So,
Simulator.
Stormy.
Let's go.
I have. No, I want to get the right link for you. And the thing is, I think because I sent it to you before, I would have to kick you out to like get the proper link, and I don't want to do that. But I could tell you how to correct it.
Sure.
All right. So if you look at the URL in your link,
yeah.
Hold on, I opened the wrong thing.
I think we had this happen before. Do I take out the push?
You take out. No, you don't take out the push. You take out. What is it that you take out? There's a couple letters before it, I think you have to take out. It should be 0 ampersand push equals. So hold on.
I have 0 ampersand do and push equals.
So hold on. I'm going to send it to you again because I already I corrected it. So I will send you a new one. Give me 1 second. So what happens is Stormy can only see me and he can't see the rest of the party in the cameras, which is kind of not fun. So I'm giving him the right one. There you go.
Especially I had that problem too.
Crazy facials going on.
Yeah, she did last week. Yeah.
Okay, so that should be the correct one.
So what happens if do I have to leave this one to get the new one?
Yeah, drop out of this one. Click on that one. It should put you in the right one. I thought I had corrected it in the link that I gave him, but evidently I did not.
It's okay.
Now you should see all of us. All right, so
I
yeah,
do.
use that one. That's the proper one. I thought I had fixed it, but I'm looking at it. No, I didn't, so I messed it up. Sorry.
No worries. So there I am. Yeah. Although my model's cool looking.
Right? Okay. Now, where were we? Oh, yeah. So you were all going about your business on campus. Let me bring that campus map back up. For everyone to see. So this is the campus that you are all attending. And for the next couple of days, you're going to go through stuff. So, why don't you roll me initiatives? Not because you're fighting anything, because I want to see who goes first. So don't panic.
Whatever count. It's like what?
And that's in the combat cam or the
combat tracker? Yes.
No. Oh. Okay, never mind.
Not in your main. It's on your main.
Okay, cool. All right, so it's gonna be Melara first. So Melara, what would you like to do with your free time? We'll hit a couple of key points and get you going.
I would want to check out any gardens or anything around campus.
All right. So for your you wanted to apply for a job, right?
And yes, I want to apply for the job of the library.
Okay. At the library, there are several jobs. Do you have a particular? So what they're going to offer you is there's a.
I'm putting away books because I don't want to interact with people.
So you want to be a chauffeur?
Yes.
Okay. So let me add that to your thing. You will also meet an individual who looks basically like a minotaur.
Ooh, okay.
He is a very large individual. He will be working with you in the library. When you meet him, he is very soft spoken.
Yay.
He seems to be just as shy as you, but he is massive. He is over 7 feet tall, but he walks hunched over, trying to take up as little space as possible. And when you have conversation with him, he literally you have to ask him like, "What did you say?" Because he talks so low.
Can I just be flying up when we talk, he doesn't have to talk louder?
Like you can fly up near him. Yeah. He
Yeah,
He's not. He
that's
doesn't seem to be afraid of anything. He's just very soft spoken. And again, it seems like he has an issue with his size and bulk. He is literal bull in a china shop, and he's trying not to do that. Okay.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Also, let me put on your character sheet that you are now a book shelfer.
Yay. And does he have a name he likes to go by? That's not his full name? Because you've given almost every character a nickname.
He goes by Drasimir.
Okay.
He
Just
didn't
making
even
sure.
he doesn't even have the pretense to give himself a nickname. He just that's his name, and that's the only thing he knows.
Perfect.
Now he is a second year student though, so he is wearing second year student robes, and he is a member of Quandrix.
Oh.
So,
Ooh.
all right, bookshelfer. Let me put that on your job description, but he is a nice fellow. He seems nice, and he is going to be your coworker at the library.
Yay.
Next up, we'll have Rio.
Perfect. So I want to make sure that I get into my 2 clubs, and I try to get that job in the Fire Jolt Cafe because I have to have 2 for my grants to be here. That's what I have to do. I have to do 2 clubs and a job, and
Okay.
so that's what I will be doing.
So
that would be that's.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I would probably start with job first, then do the clubs.
Okay. So when you head over to the job, you will see a very familiar face. You had interacted with her after the whole mimic incident. She is serving. So she is walking about back and forth to the bar, bringing, drinks or snacks out to students. You recognize her as Mina.
Yes.
And I don't know if you have the picture, but I'll reshare it. So she's just running about.
Perfect.
She is also a second year student, and you noticed that she wears the silver quill robes. She doesn't wear them while she's working, but you've seen her traveling back and forth. So
Excellent.
So, and she is not in charge of the cafe. Hold on, because she's just, like I said, she's just a server. But that's not this one. Okay, so, she'll basically like ask you like, hey, what are you doing here?
Oh, I'm trying to get a job here.
Really?
Yes.
Have you ever worked in a cafe before?
I've seen plenty of cafes. I have ran some of the concessions when we decide to have concessions for my caravan growing up. So I
Oh.
feel like I would do pretty well here. Hopefully.
Well, I think there's an opening for a barista.
That sounds like so much fun.
So there actually is a couple of
Poor dude can't
openings.
escape.
I know, but there actually is a couple of openings. There's a barista. There's basically a cashier and one person who just collects money. They don't do anything else. And then there's cleanup crew member and a server, another server.
Which one gets the most juicy gossip, do you think?
Server for sure.
Because I think because I'm also gonna be trying to get in also in on the Strixhaven Star as well.
I work on the Strixhaven Star.
I
But-
know you do.
Are we going to be besties?
I really hope so. I really do. I tend to rub people the wrong way because I talk to everybody like I talk to my family, and it tends to come with an edge that people seem to not really enjoy.
Well, then we could be sisters. Come on,
I
let's
don't
get
know
you a
if you're
job.
Excellent. I'm so excited.
So she's going to drag you inside and basically like talk you up to the manager. And the manager's going to be like, fine, whatever she wants to do.
I think I would do just fine as a server. I can be quite charming, and I feel like with my skills, we'll be able to get way more customers. Probably, hopefully, who knows?
Fine, here's your apron. You start tomorrow.
Excellent. Is Mina gonna be my trainer?
No. Mina's like, why not? He's like, you're one of our worst servers. You talk too much. She's like, that's not true. He's like, fine, you can train her, but more serving, less chatting.
Well, that's how you get regulars, right?
See, that's what I say. Mina turns to you and like chuckles. We're gonna be so friends.
Oh, we're gonna have such a great time.
So, yeah, so you'll spend some time. She'll tell you to meet her back here tomorrow evening, and we'll begin your training. So you are going to be now a member of the Fire Jolt Cafe as a server. So you'll know the layout and all that good stuff. No, where was the other places you
Server
want
or
to
a
go?
barista? I
No,
thought
she
was
decided
gonna
to
be-
be a server. There was an opening
okay.
for a barista.
I need the juicy gossip.
But she rather, yeah,
so I
she'd
can
rather
look
get
for
the
this
gossip.
paper.
The barista
okay, okay.
people kind of just come up and go, I'll take a this and that, and then they walk away and talk to their friends. The servers, you actually go to the table and intermingle. So it would be
Gotcha.
more gossip if you're doing that.
Mhm.
All right.
Yep.
So you
And
are
then-
now, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, and then I would go, and then I would do the show board, which is the
I'm sorry.
musical.
Oh, the show band.
show band.
Yeah, the show band association.
Oh, that's an N.
Okay. So you're gonna head over there. Basically, that is. So remember there's a couple of places where they meet, but they're meeting today at the amphitheater inside the biblioplex. I keep wanting to say biblioteca, which is like.
It's so hard.
I know. So you head over to the biblioplex, and there's a sign up, and they're having a meeting, and you see a couple of members that are just there. One of them, you happen to notice her when you look. She is goth all the way. Okay. She has piercings, pointed ears, pale skin, dark hair, leather. She has her robes kind of over her leathers, but she is definitely a gothy looking person. And then there's another one who is basically conducting over the instruments, but the instruments are playing by themselves. So she is standing there with a wand, waving it back and forth, and the instruments are playing. So this is the two people that are there when you arrive. I will show you pictures of the two of them in a second. I'm just trying to get the second one up. That's the first one.
So many NPCs.
There are. That's why we have a list. So
Ooh.
that's the gothy one. And then this is the one conducting.
I just bound in.
So the goth one is on stage singing to the music that's playing, and she is singing along, and she's basically, she has a beautiful voice, a commanding presence. There's an aura about her. And you come bounding in like, hello! And the
And then
music
as
just
soon-
stops.
I am so sorry. I did not mean to break your concentration. Your voice is so beautiful.
I know.
Oh, you're one of those. Okay.
One of what?
Just you just remind me of my auntie Rose.
Your auntie
Doesn't know how to take
Rose.
doesn't know how to take compliments with bit of grace.
Oh. Okay. The other one heads over, Rubina, and she comes over and she's like, well, what do we have here? And she has her arms crossed and she's tapping her, like, conducting wand against her shoulder.
My name is Rio, and I'm here to join the club.
Oh, what do you do? And they kind of, like,
I
both
just-
look you up and down.
I bust out my little bird flute and I just start going ham.
Would you like to roll a performance check, or you want to play badly?
I would love to do a performance check, and it's gonna be so good. It's
Okay.
gonna be the greatest.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Famous last words.
Ooh.
She rolled good.
Damn.
So you start belting out a performance on your pan flute, and they're just kind of like, again, at first they're looking at you like judgy, like, what is this person bringing? Oh my god, a pan flute. But then you start playing, and you can see Rubina starts like tapping with it, and she's like looking at it, and she's like, hold that. And she goes over to the instruments and starts conducting them to play with you.
And then as soon as she does that to start playing, I'll like look at the goth girl and like to start singing.
She looks at you for a second, kind of like she's like swaying, getting a feel for the music. And she gives you like a little nod, and then she goes off into a song trying to match what you all are
And
playing together.
Eyes go wide, like yes, girl. Like you can like she's like hyping her up, like yeah, and like start getting super into it. Yeah.
So eventually, the three of you will continue to play as other members start to join, but these are the two key ones for now. So other members will start filing in, and some of them will pick up instruments, some of them will start singing backups, and eventually you'll draw a crowd of people who are watching you as well. So this is your first interaction with members of your club.
Cool.
Thea.
Yes.
Hi. How are you?
Hi. Doing all right. So,
Yes.
what's going to happen is I'm going to set up my club, which I have.
So you joined.
Actually, no.
You joined two clubs. So the horticulture club, you guys have already met. Gorish. Gorgeous. it's like gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, but gorgeous. You've already met him,
Gorgeous.
so pretty much you guys are just gonna start attending that club.
Yeah.
But your other club, you have not yet met anyone. Now that is
Okay.
also being held in the Biblioplex, and they kind of meet at the tables. For now, like the first
now.
meetings are there. Yeah.
All right. So then I will go to the Biblioplex
Thank you.
to go find the Dead Language Society.
All right. So you go look for them, and you will meet a couple of individuals at the Dead Language Society. Hold on, let me get rid of the other. I have many pictures up. Many pictures. It's so many pictures. um, and you will meet two individuals. One of them is this guy.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, he is. Unlike his picture, he seems very focused, and he like approaches everything like in a very structured manner. So even when you speak to him, he seems to be very focused on the matter at hand. He doesn't deviate too much. And the other individual you meet, you have met before, because our boy Drozumir is here.
Yay! That I insulted.
No.
Oh,
Which
not
one's
that
that?
guy.
No,
Not
no.
that guy.
No,
Okay.
Drozomir's.
Not
You
that
didn't
guy.
insult him.
Different guy. Different guy. I was like, wait, what? Too many. So many
Yeah.
NPCs.
Quintilis, however, he seems, like I said, he's very direct to the point. He's kind of snarky almost. But he's very focused on what he's doing. When you arrive, you'll see Drasomir will kind of look up at you and he'll say something to Quintilis, and Quintilis will be like, "What? Speak up." Oh, hello.
Hello. I would like to join. This is the dead language society, yes?
It is. And he like looks over at Drasomir, and Drasomir looks over and says something. He's like, "I know. But you're a girl."
Yes.
We've never had a girl member. I mean, welcome. Join us. Have a seat. Hi.
Oh, hello. I am the
Drasomir just kind of
Anastasia.
puts a book in front of him. He's like looking over the top. Quintilis seems a little bit nervous at this point, but again, he's like, what's your name? Welcome to the group of Dead Language Society. We do all kinds of activities here at the campus, and what else? Yeah, and we read.
Very good. I am Thea Anastasia.
Thea Anastasia. We should write that down. Drasomir, write that down. Drasomir's like, he's like holding the book. He keeps writing. He's like, well, we meet once a week. We have reading, and then we talk about what we read, and then sometimes we play some silk ball, and we go on adventures. But welcome. I hope that you enjoy your time with us. Next week you'll get to meet the others.
Okay, very good. What languages have you focused on of late?
What? Well, we haven't picked the language this year to study. Right now we're just reading some poetry. Drasomir is really good at it. Sure, Drasomir. Drasomir's eyes just go wide behind the book as he looks over at him like, "You son of a bitch." He's like, he'll kind of pull the book away from him and basically read the page that he's reading. You can't. It's just like whispers. You can barely hear him.
You know, you remind me of my cousin.
He'll turn to the side.
My cousin. She's a little fairy elf.
That's your cousin?
Long story, but yes,
she's nice to me.
She's very well. Oh yes, she's actually very lovely.
Quintilis
you
is like,
remind me of
okay,
her
that's
strong
enough of
black
that. He'll kind of like jump into the conversation. So you have family going to school with you. Oh, that's great. And Drasimir will actually like sink back down.
You're not there,
Alright.
Druid. Chill out.
Oh, punch him in the face.
It's like, what robes are? Let's see. Drasimir was a second year. What about Quint? We're gonna call him Quint. Quintilius.
Quintilius.
Yeah. What robes are Quint wearing?
He's wearing gray and black. He's a first year.
He's a first year.
Mhm.
Okie doke.
So he's wearing the same color robes as you.
Okay. So first year. First year.
So
So he hasn't been sorted yet.
no, he has not.
Okay.
So eventually, like I said, you'll spend a little bit of time with them. They'll take turns. They'll basically tell you that they they basically will take old performances and try to translate them into the chosen language so that they can spread that knowledge. But Quintilius will keep saying that he prefers to perform them in the original languages. It's just, not everybody can read the original languages. And Drasimir just spends most of his time like speaking with his eyes and nodding. He talks very little. But evidently he's very skilled at translating languages.
That is a very good skill.
Mm-hmm.
Particularly one for a dying art.
It is. So you will spend some time with them, and then eventually others will show up as well and introduce themselves. But these are the key for now. Because if not, I would have to make 200 freaking NPCs, and I'm not doing that right now. You get a handful. Let's go. Don't worry, I have 20 more in the chamber, but but not today.
All right. So after this, so hammy. I'm gonna get that picture off my thing. I'm gonna leave. Going. Can't speak. Leave the biblioplex. And head in the direction of the dorm. But as I get closer, kind of hesitate and kind of veer off to the right.
Get into the Bow's End?
Yep.
Okay. I figured that's where you were going to be heading. You head over to the Bow's End Tavern. As soon as I find it. You would think it would be... Oh, there it goes. Okay. So,
go ahead.
It's fairly early in the day, but there's already people here. Looks like they're having lunch. Or some of them look like they're having like little study groups. There's all different types of years of students, so there's several different uniforms that you can see, but they basically not too many people pay attention to you. Some look up, some don't. It's just like walking into any tavern. There is one individual standing at the bar, very big, buff looking owlin. And he looks at you as you approach, and he says, "How can I help you?"
Would you have a position available?
A position? You mean like a job?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Actually, yeah. I mean, we always get rotation, our 4th year's leave. So there's always like job. What can you do?
Well, in my family, we're trained to speak and be diplomatic, so hosting arrangements, checking on the clientele.
He kind of like looks you up and down. Now, mind you, he's huge. He's like about 6'6". He's a big Owlin. You've seen a couple of Owlins before,
Mhm.
and Aratoka, and you've seen Kenku. He's just buff. He's like a Chad. He's
Chat of owls.
I was
yeah,
I
Chad
was
of
looking at the
Owlins.
picture. It's
Yeah.
like it's Chad.
Yeah. So he kind of looks at you. He says, "Well, I mean, it just so happens I am the manager here, and I do have room for a hostess. So you'll be responsible for seating people, maybe keeping the peace as best you can. If it gets too much, just call for help. You think you can handle it?
I think I can. Yeah.
Well, you'll start in a couple of days.
Couple of
Get
days.
yeah. I see you're a first year, so get yourself situated. There's no rush. Come back in a few nights. You'll start Friday.
Okay. All right.
By the way, I'm Jevnish. Or Jevnish Stoutclaw.
I'm glad. I was about to ask you. It's like, and how? What is your name? Jevnish.
Mm-hmm.
Jevnish. Do you have a name that you go by, or just Jevnish? Nesh.
Just Jevnish.
Jevnish.
No, most people call me Jevnish.
All right. Well, thank you, and I will return on Friday evening.
We'll see you then. Good luck with your exams.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. So she'll kind of bow her head and head off to the dorm.
Okay. And last but not least, why is that popping up? Is Arthur.
So, first off, I'm embarrassed to say that I don't know where I kept my notes, where I put my notes down of what I picked. So if you could help me
No
out,
problem.
I will write it down right now,
So you
and
did
then
not.
I'll even add it to my character sheet later.
Well, it's already on your character sheet. I'll show you how to get to it if you like. So if you open up your
Oh,
character
yeah.
sheet, and
Mhm.
if you look underneath your saves on the main tab, underneath your saves on the right, you'll see the word Strix. Okay.
Yeah.
If you click on that, it'll open up another window. And in there, you will see all your extracurricular activities that you have joined. Did it
Right.
open up for you?
Okay.
So you,
Yes.
yeah, so you joined the Dragon's Guard. Well, you're looking to join the Dragon's Guard Historical Society and the Live Action Roleplay Guild.
Right.
Okay. You did not pick a
Before I
job
do-
yet, so
Right. Do I think we had determined with my background that I sort of have a full ride for my
Mhm.
father/creator.
Right.
And so, since I don't really understand, like the financial system, I don't understand this whole idea of a job. So, like I didn't I didn't choose that as an option because I didn't really understand it or think about it.
yeah, that's
So,
fine. You don't have to take a job.
right.
Yeah, so it's fine.
I before I go to any of to sign, to complete whatever I need to to join these different clubs, I want to first go to, I guess whatever department, or dorm master, if it's the dorm master, if it's a department that handles uh the dorms and the rooms and the choices, and
Oh, okay.
talk to them.
Yeah, you can find an administrator.
Okay.
That's
I
fine.
find an administrator, and I'm gonna say, excuse me, Mr. Dorm Person Master.
Yes.
I have a question. I think there's something wrong. I think, so, um I have the room all to myself. There's just me, and that doesn't seem very efficient, and it also doesn't seem right because, I would like to know what it's like to have roomies and friends. But they put me in a room all by myself. It's a lot of space for me, especially since I don't really use a bed or use the bathroom or anything. Um, so I sort of just stand there, and it's empty and lonely. So I was wondering if you could tell me why they didn't put anybody else in my room with me.
Well, hold on. What was your name again?
Arthur Peterbaum.
Arthur Peterbaum. Give me a second. And he was like, "Come with me." And they'll take you down the corridor. Basically part of the dorm that you're in. They'll take you to a little office, and he'll walk in and he'll sit down at the table. He'll look up at you for a second and pull out a big book and says, "All right, Arthur, yes, okay, I see that you're room 12. And I'm also looking here. It appears that most of the rooms are full up, so I would have to pull people out of their rooms. I only have one room that has an open bed. But I would have to check with
There's
them.
not. I just wanted to make sure that if there was extras and stuff, that I wasn't getting any kind of special treatment or nothing. If you have people that need a room, you know, but whatever.
Well, I don't have anyone that's not in a room. I mean, do you have anybody you'd like to room with?
Well, I'm across the hall from my friends, but they're all ladies, and I suppose the etiquette is that I'm not supposed to be in the same room with them, at night or whatever. I don't understand the etiquette yet, but I'm fine with that, and want to be respectful. They've been talking about birds and bees. I have no idea what insects and these uh fauna creatures have to do with it, but I just I know that it's sort of lonely in that room by myself. But if that's the way it is, if you don't have any extra people, then I'll just invite them to come over and hang out in my room and stuff. uh Thank you. Okay, bye bye now.
So the same reaction I had when you said it is what he did. He was just like, and he doesn't know. And then you walk away, and he's like, "You better find that boy a roommate." But yeah, you head off.
All right, so then I'm gonna head over to the Dragon's Guard Historical Society first.
Okay.
Of course, looking at the map and figuring out where it's at.
So the historical site. Hold on, where are they meeting? I thought I knew off the top of my head, but I drew a blank real quick. So they're in one of the private rooms. Evidently because of the heated debates that they have, they're in the biblioplex, but they're in one of the rooms. So there's a sign. There's a sign in one of the lecture rooms, and they basically use a classroom to meet because they have debates. So they get a little heated.
Gotcha. And then I would have kind of planned where I go next because I like to be efficient.
Mm-hmm.
So where is the main meeting place for the live action role playing guild? Is it
They meet at the tables. So you already know where they meet because that's where the mimic attack was. So they kind of meet at the tables. When they're doing performances, they might change it, but their normal meeting is they sit at the tables and play games. So like when you first met them, remember they were playing like basically the equivalent of Magic the Gathering. They were playing card games. So that's where you can pretty much find them all the time.
I see. Okay.
But for special occasions they move it about, but they make sure all the members know. So
gotcha.
So yeah, you would actually be passing right by them on the way to the dragons. the Dragon
Oh, if
Guard.
that's the case, then I'll actually stop by their tables first.
So as soon as you kind of wander up, you see Rosie like look up. She perks up a little bit, and she's like, "Arthur, hi. How we doing?" And she
Oh,
kind of
hello,
like
Miss
she's looking at
Rosie.
your legs and like looking around. No new dents? No, everything good?
Well, no, I don't know why I would be dented, but right now. But thank you for checking. I appreciate you.
Mm-hmm. Here, I got you something.
What you got
And she hands you
for
a little.
me?
She hands you a little vial.
A what?
A vial, like a little
A
vial.
vial. What's this for? Is this a present?
Well, yeah.
What's it for? What's it do?
It's oil. It's helped keep you from rusting.
Well, that's very sweet of you. I do need oil for proper maintenance from time to time. Thank you.
Oh, well, it's one of my family's special brews.
Really?
Mhm.
Well, that's very special. I'm honored. I came today to talk to you about joining the live action role playing guild since I signed up for it. Um, uh, would you help introduce me to the rest of the members and tell me what I need to do to join the club?
Well, if you want to join, are you interested in live action role playing?
Yes, I'm very much interested in live action role playing because, uh, I want to figure out how people do things and what they're like, and the idea of like doing those things to understand um uh, the intricacies of humanoid behavior. I feel like it would be beneficial and stuff.
She kind of looks at you and blinks for a second. She says, Arthur, what's your character?
What's that?
Like, like your alter ego.
I cock my head to the side. Uh,
Like,
I
what do
I
you?
don't have much of an ego, and I don't have an alternate one.
Okay. What would you play? Like, I play a wizard, and I protect the innocents.
Oh,
You would make a great
w-
paladin,
so
Arthur.
you're not a you, I'm confused that you're not a wizard. You pretend to be a wizard. What?
Well, I mean, she kind of smiles. She's like, I might be a wizard in training, Arthur, but no, I'm young. I'm new to this.
Okay, so the idea that you play pretend.
Yeah, we pretend to
Oh,
be heroes, and we go on quests and missions, and we perform them like a play, but we play a
like in
game.
the stories and the legends and stuff.
Yeah,
Oh, that sounds wonderful. That sounds like a lot of fun.
it is. But you would make a great paladin. I mean, you're already dressed the part.
Okay, if you say so, I'll be happy to be a paladin.
Okay, so then I just need you to tell me, um, you know, what god you worship and what your like oath is and all that stuff, and we'll get you like right in there. I'm sure we can find some really good parts for you.
Well, I don't really uh view the deities in that way. And so I wouldn't really say I follow a deity or anything like that.
Paladin, it is.
Okay.
so, she's so she will interact with you. She'll introduce you to some of the other players. You do know Carcadoris. You already met him. He's kind of looking at you, and he's like, "Hi." When you
I'm
walked
gonna
up,
go up to him and I'm gonna go up to Carter's and say, "Hello, Mr. Carter's. I'm Arthur Peterbaum. It's a pleasure to meet you," and shake his hand.
he'll take your hand, and as you shake it, he's like you basically shake him. He's a
Yeah.
dainty fellow. He's like he looks over, and he can't help but just start laughing. And Rosie's like,
He
"See, I
does?
told you he's not all bad."
Mm.
Meanwhile, Rosie's standing on a chair next to you, like trying to look like in your helmet. So you'll spend a little bit of time with them. They'll introduce you to a few other D&Dception. They'll introduce you to a few other players, but like again, these are the key members of your group right now.
Okay.
All right.
Well, thank you very much. It's a pleasure to meet all of you. When do we meet here next for an official meeting or anything like that?
Well, you can find us here pretty much every night. We come and play card games, but our official meetings are on Saturdays.
When do you LARP? Is that when you on Saturdays?
Yeah, we play on Saturdays.
Okay.
We need
I'll
time,
definitely-
and the Biblioplex is pretty much not as busy.
I see. Okay. Well, I have to go meet with the Dragon's Guard Historical Society as well. Because that seems interesting to me. So I'm going to join that club too. But it's a pleasure. I hope to be friends and that you all will take good care of me. And I give them a little bow. I'll see y'all later. Bye bye. And
All
then
right.
I'll just
As you're leaving, you hear Kodaris will kind of go, "Hey, Arthur, before you go,
uh-huh.
do you have a deck?"
I don't have a deck. I don't know what that is.
He kind of looks down at the table at the card game and says, "We meet up and play cards. You can get a deck in the shop, the store, the campus shop."
Oh, okay. But, uh, what does a deck have to do with cards? I mean, isn't a deck something you have in the back? Like, you have a porch in your front and you have the deck in the back.
They kind of look at each other for a minute and smile and go, "No, Arthur, a deck is a group of cards." And he holds up like a stack of cards. He says, "This is a deck also."
Oh, okay. It's one of those like dual purpose words. Okay, I understand. Thank you
Mhm.
for clarifying for me.
Yeah.
I
And
will-
one of
I
the other
will
members is like, "It could also be the floor of a boat." And then another one's like, "Yeah, it could also mean hit someone." And they start like throwing words around, playing word games as you're like standing there listening to all the things.
Okay, thank you. Bye bye. And then I'm gonna turn around and walk to the next.
All right.
place.
It's a short little walk. It's like maybe about 30 feet from where you were standing. In a corner, there is basically you see one of the doors is open. It's a double door. It's a classroom. When you walk in, there's rows of seating, and in front of the seating is like it's like pews almost, but in front of the seat is a desk. So it's like rows of desk. Okay. And sitting in one of the desks, you see what is Lexodon.
A what?
A Lexodon.
A Lexodon?
It's basically an elephant humanoid.
Oh, a Loxodon. Yeah, like from Magic the
Loxodon,
Gathering.
yeah. You see
Sorry,
one of those.
Okay. I
He's
thought that's
sitting
what
there.
you were saying, but I wasn't sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So an elephant person, is it the same elephant person that helped Rio or a different one?
It looks like the same one
Oh, okay, cool.
because you've only seen one
Um,
so far. So
Oh, so it isn't the same one, or just look like I'm confused?
no, it
Me
is.
as a
It
player.
is. Well, as a player, that happened kind of at a distance, so you weren't there when he helped Rio. So player knows,
Oh.
but Arthur wouldn't. So Arthur doesn't know this person, but yes, you, Stormy, do
Hmm.
know it's the same person.
Gotcha. So you don't think I would have seen that happen from that far away? I could see what you're saying. Okay.
There was a
Gotcha.
lot of things
Um,
going on, crowds of people, so and they were moving away from you, so you didn't really get a good look at the person. What's up, me and Gal? Love you. Hi.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Welcome,
So
Raiders.
yeah, I will head over to him and say, "Oh my goodness, I've never seen a Loxodon before. You look amazing. You're so powerful and big."
Well, You look powerful and big yourself, but thank you.
Oh, hi. I'm sorry. That was very rude of me. I apologize. I'm supposed to introduce myself first. I'm Arthur Peterbaum, and I'm a new first year. And it would be honored if you would, if you have room to let me join your Dragon's Guard Historical Society.
Well, it's not mine. I am a member as well, but welcome, Arthur Peterbaum. I
Yes.
am. You can call me Rampart.
Rampart. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Rampart. What does the Dragon's Guard Historical Society do?
Well, mostly we are interested in history and retelling its tales, debating the pros and cons of certain past views, mysteries of the past.
Mm, that sounds interesting. I don't really know much about debating, but I definitely I know a little bit about history, and I love reading about history and learning about the story of what people before me have done before. Uh,
Well, then you have
and
come to the right club.
what do I need to do to join? And when do you meet? And do you always meet here?
We generally reserve this room for our meetings. We meet Tuesdays in the evenings. I just happened to come in and needed a quiet place to study and sign in new members. So you will meet the others next week.
All right, that sounds wonderful. Tuesday, at what time? You said the evening?
In the evening, around 7ish. Historians tend to be a notoriously late lot.
Oh, well, I will not be. I can promise you that.
Well, then I look forward to seeing you, Arthur Peterbaum.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Rampart. It was wonderful. I'll see you later. Bye bye.
Goodbye.
And then I will head back to the dorm. Actually, I'm going to head back to the dorms and look for the my friends that I met before and see if I can. I'm basically going to go over to their dorm room and knock on it
Okay.
to see if any of them are.
As you walk by the live action role playing guild, they're still throwing words back and forth at each other. They've moved on to a different word, but they're like basically giving different definitions of different words. They're playing word games now. So
That's awesome.
you head back over to the campus. I would say after a little while, you eventually will find the others sitting in their room. Like you all meet back up together.
Guys, I could not believe that she actually wanted to just be my best friend right away. And normally that's what I do to people. It guilts them into wanting to be your friend. Exactly what I did to you guys.
Wow, that's amazing, Rio. Sounds like a good place for you then.
Also,
I'm really excited, but I also feel like she's trying to get on my good side so we can like work together because like that other guy is like she's like in competition with him over like, stories and stuff. So,
Yeah, definitely. He definitely had the vibe that she was competition. Though he tried to rub it off like she was no competition. It was amusing.
it was very amusing, but I could tell.
while you all are chit chatting, there is a knock on the door.
Okay.
I'll get it. Oh, did you? Go ahead, Rio. You get it. That's actually probably another person I may not know. So I'm gonna be over here. You go get it.
I will protect you, don't you worry. And I fling open the door.
It's Arthur.
Oh,
I love how
good,
Druid's
Rio.
mic, when she screams, just cuts out.
Yes, I've done that for years now.
It's just like,
She-
ah!
she can create. Her voice can hit pitches that the
The-
microphones cannot pick up.
Right, it's just like I don't know what to do. Okay.
There's nothing you can do.
It's-
Stormy gets to experience it in like real life
Oh my
here
goodness.
soon.
Oh yeah,
Poor
that's
guy.
right. You guys are
That's
meeting
right.
up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep,
few
in a
weeks,
month.
Poor guy. Yeah.
So Arthur, you're
And he is-
standing at the door as it swings open. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What was that?
Oh no.
Hello, Ms. Rio. How are you? I was coming to say hello to you all and see how your first day went and stuff.
Mhm.
We're gossiping. Come in. I want to hear how your day went.
Oh, okay. I'll come into the room.
And I just shut the door. Definitely a little too hard.
Salam.
Hi, Thea. Hi, Melara. How are you all today?
Hey, Arthur. I'm good. How are you? How's it going? Did you get
Oh.
roommates?
No, you see my visor go like a bluish color, like a light blue, like a
Oh no.
yeah. And then I kind of
Oh,
like my hand. I'm all alone in my room. But
oh no.
if it's all right with you all, you can come visit me anytime.
And you are welcome to visit us anytime, I'm sure. I like
Yeah,
look
that-
around.
Right, Thea? You don't mind. I like Arthur to visit, right, Thea?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
I'm right
She's
here.
focused. She's focused.
I'm looking at some books right now.
Ah, okay. Yeah, we better not disrupt Thea in her books.
Oh, the temptation to be as disruptive as possible.
I will
know.
go. I will go. Even though you just said that, I'm gonna go over there. I'm just insanely curious. I'm like, Miss Thea, what books are you reading? I'm sorry to interrupt them.
It's the first class. I wanted to get started.
Oh, yes. I forgot.
maybe that's a good idea. Maybe we should do that together.
Oh,
While
Study
you
party?
while you all are talking about a study party, you hear noise from across the hall.
uh-oh.
Uh,
What type of noise?
Like a door open.
But like Arthur's room door?
Yeah.
What was that?
That sounded like your room, Arthur. Would you like me to go confront them for you?
It's louder than normal. Like if somebody had just opened the door, you probably would have noticed. But it's like a thump and then some scratching noise, and you hear a little voice like, "Come on now."
I'm gonna go open our door to go take a peek.
So
I'm gonna be standing right behind her.
So as you guys open the door, you see basically what looks like a big chest, like a big wooden chest. And then over the top of the chest, you see a little redhead. Hi. Hey, roomie. It's Rosie.
Oh, hi, Rosie.
I heard
What?
you were looking for a
Rosie?
roommate.
You're not gonna
Yeah.
pick him apart in the middle of the night, are you, Rosie?
Gnome's honor. I swear on
Oh,
Lathan.
I know enough about gnomes to know that I still need to keep an eye on you. But your enthusiasm is still very contagious.
You're welcome to keep an eye if you like. But no, I'm not going to take Arthur apart. Arthur's my friend.
Okay.
But
Okay,
Arthur,
good.
I could use a hand here.
I'll slide right out of the way so he can.
Sure, I'll help you with it. Is this your luggage?
Yes,
Did you
Okay,
not like
I'll
your
just-
old roommates?
I did. But, I mean, a living automaton. Like, who... This is opportunity of a lifetime.
Okay, but don't you be poking me with no birds and bees.
Okay, I won't.
We had to explain to him where twins come from.
Oh, this is gonna be fantastic. And she like basically turns around, grabs the back of the chest, and starts pulling it into the room, waiting for Arthur to like help her
So I'll just
lift the
easily
whole
pick it
thing.
up by myself.
Yeah, you pick up the
Yeah,
whole
just-
thing. She's just like,
She's just like dangling from it. Yeah.
this works
And then I'll
too.
just take it into the room and plop it down. Which bed would you like? I don't need any of them, so you can pick the way you want.
I'll take this one low to the ground, please.
Okay. And I'll set the thing down wherever she wants.
All right. As soon as her feet touch the ground, she scurries out of the way, and basically you set it up like at the foot of her bed, and she'll go over and open it up, and she'll begin decorating the room. It's like, well, don't let me keep you. I have some things for my class to get ready for. So
We're studying as well.
Oh, what classes are you in?
We're studying
Hold on.
the basic magical auras.
Oh, you're working on basic magical auras? Oh, yeah, no, I have a paper due already. It seems that
For which class? What classes are you in?
she'll give you her list of classes. She is focused more on lore hole classes, so engineering type stuff and things of that nature. Unfortunately, you all don't share any classes. She is a first year, though.
Oh, okay.
So you
So
do
this is so she's a first year.
She has
and
the
this is her first
same.
day too?
She has the GS001. It's not her first day. She's been here for like a couple of weeks now. She arrived early.
Oh,
so she wanted to get like good stuff. She is in the GS001 class with you, general studies, but she's not in your class. So she's taking it with another professor.
Gotcha. Okay.
So she will tell you that I hear the first test is a doozy. Are you ready for it?
Absolutely not.
Wait, there's a
When is
test
supposed to be the
already?
first
But I haven't
test?
learned anything yet. I'm sorry, Miss Thea. Go ahead.
No, I'm agreeing with you, Arthur. It's like, when is this first test?
Well,
Friday, I think.
Gruash did mention there's a test.
My visor goes yellow. It's bright yellow. And I start kind of shaking.
He just rattles.
Oh, I'm sure, Rose, you would be very interested. Yellow means that he's scared.
Oh, wait a minute. He turns colors?
His visor.
Where's my
Yellow means
notebook?
Yellow means he's scared. Green means he's happy. Pink is like a blush. I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure. Blinking white is confusion. Like it's like a flashing like white color. When it goes like bright red, like his eyes only went bright red when we were like going into like we were fighting the mimic. So I'm maybe angry. And then light blue I think might be sad, but I've been keeping track too. I just want to make sure that I understand my friends' emotions when I see them. So
Yes, and she's writing all the things down and blue, sad. Okay. That's amazing.
light blue.
Light blue. Should make a note. So she's like, this is gonna be such a good year. I think you're gonna be my thesis project, Arthur.
Oh, okay. What's the thesis project?
Well, I mean, so you write a paper to maybe get published in the journals.
Well, I'm not really that interesting. I haven't done anything. I was only born 13 years ago.
He's very modest. Kind of looks over at Rio. You're a marvel, Arthur. There's not many of you in existence.
Oh, really? If you say so.
Well, I mean, in Toro, I've never seen one. Perhaps in your world.
I've never met one on my world either, but I haven't been around on my world very much. I don't know.
No, I mean, I come from a long line of inventors. And we can make creatures that work like you, but none of them that have a personality. None of them that have, like, their own soul.
Oh. Huh.
I see that sparkle in your eye. Better not take him apart.
Oh, well, it might destroy him. You can't do that. But I just want to study him. I won't be in the way, I promise. Maybe a little.
Well, we must. Well, speaking of studying, that's exactly what we have to go do.
Oh yeah, I have. Well, I have to go do the same thing. If you hear any explosions, don't worry about it. And she kind of closes the door.
Okay. We'll be okay. Let's go study now.
And we start furiously studying.
Okay. So you guys.
And Rio's just like looking over and like sneaking like peeks at everything that Merlara's doing and like
Laura's doing-
copying it.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. So, over the next like couple of days, you guys will learn that basically your exam for your general studies class is going to be on slates.
On what?
On what?
Slates.
Plates.
Plates?
Oh,
Slaves? SLAVES?
Slades. SLAAD. Or
Salads.
sladdy.
Oh,
Not
slot. Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
Salads.
Yep.
They're not salads,
Yep.
and you will actually learn that calling them such is actually frowned upon by the teacher, the professor.
Okay. Okay.
You switch the letters around by accident, it happens.
Yeah, but it's not. It's frowned upon. Your teacher is also known for your class is Verlinda Lang.
Dralenda?
Linda Lang.
Sorry. One more time. I apologize.
He's gonna pop.
It's two letters are so close that I keep pronouncing them in different contexts. So Lang.
Elda.
By chance, is it an NPC we can see?
Unfortunately, they didn't give her a picture, and I don't know why. But I can tell
Okay.
you, I can give you some information about her. She is your professor. Her criteria is she is an arcanobiologist and a professor from Witherbloom College. But she is also teaches at Quandrix colleges with courses that are regarded as Witherbloom domain. Okay, so she teaches at two of the colleges, and basically she's teaching biology. She's a arcanobiologist.
So just make sure I got the spelling right. VIRLDALANG.
Close. VER.
VER. Okay. Perfect.
Okay. Oh yeah, teachers would write their names on the board. So yeah, it's VERELDA. And then LANG. She seems, like I said, she seems very, proper, prim. She was a humanoid. No, she's a fae. I'm sorry, she's a fae.
What kind of fae?
She's a dryad.
Interesting.
And she is
On our first day, I would have asked her, do you prefer it to be called Professor Verdelang or Dr. Verdelang or just Doctor or Professor?
Professor Lang is fine. So she is going to basically provide some information. She will tell you this is on your exam. You might want to remember it. So she will tell you, Sladdy are aberrations known for their regenerative abilities and magical resistance. All Sladdy are dangerous and unpredictable, but Red Sladdy and Blue Sladdy are the least powerful and don't cast spells. Red Sladdy can use a gland under one of their claws to implant an egg into a humanoid. The egg eventually becomes a tadpole that bursts from the host's body and transforms into a full-grown Blue Slad, or a Green Slad if the host can cast spells from 3rd level or higher. Green Slad and Death Slad can shapeshift into small and medium humanoids. Green Slad usually wield a staff and can hurl both fireballs and magical flames at their foes. Death Sladdy are rumored to have a stench so bad it can be deadly. In reality, they can cast the Cloud Kill spell. Inexperienced scholars and adventurers sometimes assume that Slad is a misspelling or mispronunciation, calling these creatures salads, which is highly frowned upon. So she's going to impart all that knowledge onto you during the course salute. And she'll go into more detail about it, but those are just like some key bits of information for you. Now, as far as studying, so there are rules for taking exams and studying. How are you all going to study? What are you doing? Pulling all-nighters? Do you want to, like, obviously you're studying together. So that in itself, studying together, when two or more characters engage in a study session, each participating character has advantage on their ability checks during the study phase. So, what you're going to do is you're going to make you're going to each tell me how you're studying. Like, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to memorize stuff? Are you trying to put like the information into little musical limericks? Whatever way you try to do it is how it's going to dictate how your roll goes. Okay? And now you're going to need to keep track of this because the rolls of successes will give you re-rolls for when you take the exam. So you might want to make a note of whether you succeed or fail on these checks.
Okay.
Like right now, or
Yeah, right now, because you guys actually are in a study session, so we're gonna do it now.
Okay. So, okay.
So, would you guys like to roll initiative to see who goes first?
Sure.
Okay,
Sure.
roll initiatives. Yeah, you're gonna be doing more initiative rolls just so I can go in turn order than for combat.
Ouch.
Wow, I'm always rolling low on an initiative. That's crazy.
All right, so Thea, you're actually the first one up.
Okie doke. So, are we trying to figure out what we're learning from the test, or
No,
for the test?
you're basically explaining your. Hey, Vestium, how you doing? You're explaining your studying method. How are you retaining this information?
Osmosis.
So
No,
you're sleeping on the book. that's not
the
a
favored way of
we-
most students. That's the
That-
favored way of most students studying.
That's actually
Can we
that's
work to-
considered skipping studying.
Can we work together to come up with a strategy of how we do our study?
If you'd like to, yes, you can. But since some of you have better skills, it might, like, say you all agree on, all right, we'll use a skill that requires an intelligence check. Well, one of you might not be as proficient with intelligence check, so that's why you're allowed to like kind of customize it to yourselves. As a group, though, because you're studying together, each check will now be with advantage.
Sure.
Yay. Well, I know in a little bit of time that Thea has known Malaria, there's a certain way that she likes to learn versus Thea's more rigid type thing. Like Malaria loves books and everything like that, but there are some things that still have to be like explained or anything like that, I think. That's how it was. We were usually doing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm asking Malaria.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's answering.
Malaria,
for me,
your
so-
voice got so deep. Are you okay?
Sorry.
Sorry, you need a cough drop?
Hey, maybe. Sorry about that. Don't know where my voice went just now.
So the interaction one. Do you like the more of the interaction ones? I mean, there's the reading, and you do really well at the reading, and I know that, but we've been working on your interactions, so
Oh well, I mean I do flashcard like you write it down and then people like you have to say what's on the other side. You flip a paper over flat.
flashcards are good. Yes.
Yeah, those I like the visual interaction that way, and then you turn it into a game. Those are always fun for studying.
I have no idea how I learned because I've only been doing it for 13 years.
Well, you tend to ask a lot of questions, so you're an interactive learner, I guess. So I would think you would be, yeah, more interactive and everything, see it visually. Because though we may explain something, the nuance of language can be difficult to traverse.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right. So maybe if I, like I'll, okay.
See, Rio, she's smart.
If
Even
he
though
is.
I'm older, can you believe it? You can't tell.
No, I couldn't. Not at all.
Okay.
No,
so,
she was one of the firstborn cousins.
so now that you've had your conversation, right?
Mhm.
Thea, how are you trying to commit your stuff to memory? Just tell me.
Committing to memory is Thea's more of reading and
So
maybe a
you're
couple like
pouring over
times of
books.
pouring over books, getting in there, just getting retention.
All right, roll me a history check.
Fuck out. That is not a mouse. History. History. Yes. History. Oh, I blocked my freaking tower. Oh.
It's on your character sheets
Ooh.
again. All right. Yeah, you're
Oh,
just
yay.
you're
Okay.
just absorbing the course. So you have one reroll. Mark that on your character sheet, or make a note of it. When you take the exam, you have a reroll. It'll come in later when you're
Oh.
taking the exam.
Yay.
Because I'm not going to actually give you guys a test. You're just going to roll. All right, Rio, you're up.
So like with the flashcards and stuff, like I really like your flashcard idea, but I tend to remember things if they rhyme and like have a little bit of a jingle, kind of like you know how you teach kids like head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes.
Mhm.
It's a fun little jingle, you know, and
Mhm.
as long as it's catchy, it sticks.
Okay. So you would use a performance check. Now, you do have advantage on the checks. Thea, you already passed. I didn't have you roll the second one. To click on advantage or disadvantage, if you look at the chat underneath, you see where it says ADV. There's a little box underneath the chat. It says modifier ADV.
Yeah.
ADV is advantage. If you click on that, when you roll the dice, it'll do it at advantage automatically. So you don't have to roll the dice twice.
Now murder you.
Yeah. So you're going to roll me a performance check to see how
Yes,
well
as a 6-year-old, that is exactly what I'm thinking.
you have done.
Ooh.
Down the line, same and even. So you commit your
Man, I just
information
cleaned
using
that.
your little ditty that you created in your mind, and you have one reroll for your test as well.
You got what you asked for.
Next, Malaria.
Books. The main thing is books, and then
So same thing. Intelligence history check.
okay. And we're just rolling this open.
Yeah, you can roll it open. You also have advantage too. Oh, I forgot to say it fast
Oh.
enough. You passed. It's fine.
Okay.
You already crushed it. You can't crit crush it, so.
Okay. Yay!
All right. So the last one is Arthur.
So I'm kind of inspired by Thea. I'm really impressed by how smart she is and how she seems to absorb the knowledge that she reads in books.
Mhm.
And then, of course, I always saw my father / creator, sucked into books. So I would basically try and do it the same way that she and he did it.
Okay. So history check.
Do I roll at advantage or not?
Yes, you have advantage because you're all studying together, so you're basically helping each other.
Oh, right. How do I now? I don't see a thing. I see. Maybe
So-
I'm in the wrong spot. But
All right. So you know the chat window where it's also considered the dice box on Fantasy Grounds. It
Where
should
we
be
see
all the
the
way.
Yeah.
It should all be all the way to the left. If you look at
Yeah, I see it.
underneath the chat box, you'll see a box that says modifier, and then it says ADV, and beneath that it says DIS +2, -2, +5, -5. You see all those little buttons?
I just click the ADV button and then
Yes,
click
yeah.
the.
Yeah, it's short
the
for
history stuff.
advantage. Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Yeah, I figured that. Gotcha.
All right, there you go. Oh yeah. So
Ooh,
20. Yeah.
nice.
So all of you have absorbed your information. So make a note that when you take your exam, you have one reroll each. Okay.
Gotcha.
Yay for study group.
Woo!
Now, are you guys pulling an all-nighter? Or are you just basically
No.
just doing study groups
No.
and stuff? All right, because you can pull all-nighters, and I will tell you that all-nighters will give you 2 rerolls, but you have a level of exhaustion.
No all-nighters for me.
Okay.
No.
Not on this one. Not
Alright.
on the start.
Yeah, it's
Not in the
first
not
thing
in the
I'm
beginning.
open-
Maybe when it gets
I'm open if they
tougher.
want to. Like, I'd be open if they want to, because since I only really need 4 hours of. Or no, is it 6? I forget.
It's
for,
definitely less than, but I don't remember the exact number. I have to look at it.
Yeah, I'll have to look at it again too. It's on my sheet, but
All right. So yeah, your first exam, you're just like, we're fine. I think we got this. You all feel like you have the information. So, okay.
got it.
All right. During the course of the next few days, you can basically go to different places. But we're going to say that you've like gone to your jobs, you've gone to your clubs, you've interacted with different individuals and such, and eventually it comes time for your exam. So you're all in your classroom, which you all are taking the class together, and you basically sit down to take your exam.
Yay.
Yay!
And we would have talked to each other about our clubs and stuff, and shared with each other what clubs we joined and what
Yeah,
we've
you've
been up
had
to.
you've had days to interact and tell each other stuff. So whatever you want to share with each other is fine. But I, for the sake of time, I do want to get your
Yeah.
test out of the way for today, and we're almost to the end. So
Sure.
you could share that information in the chat, Discord, or we can wait till next week. But because we also have a guest joining us next week, or not next
Ooh.
week, next session,
Right.
I want to make sure that he is not waiting for hours while we finish up. So I want to jump. I want him to be able to jump right in. Okay.
Fair.
All right. So for your exam, you are going to basically you can get either a failed, a pass, or aced. Okay. So those are the 3 things. And you will make a note of it. According to whether you pass, that you will get bonuses for your exam report card, which there is a space for your report card that I will fill out for you once you take your test. So, what you're going to do in the testing phase is basically you're going to make 2 checks. You have 1 reroll that you can use for your checks. You will roll your check for what I tell you to roll for, and you can decide if you want to apply or roll for it. Because you have all gone to your extracurriculars and your jobs, you'll notice that each of those extracurricular jobs also gives you what's called student dice. So, if you have one of the things that apply to the roll, your student dice can actually help you by adding a d4 to it. Okay? And there is one more way that you can get a plus to your roll. And if you can recite back one of the bits of information I gave you a few minutes ago.
I can.
No,
I can recite the whole thing back to you.
Well, that's not fair. You're a DM. But So yes, you can gain 1 point to add to your thing. So there's a couple of ways you can affect your score, but this is what we're going to do. So while you're sitting there taking the exams, would you like to re-roll to see who's going to go first?
Okay.
Initiatives. Everybody roll initiatives.
I say, are you asking us, or are we just rolling?
No, you just roll initiatives.
Oh, wow.
I gave you the option to volunteer. You've been
Oh.
you've been voluntold.
None of us really want to go.
Wow, nobody wants to go.
The
Wow, I
dice
got
is
the
reading
highest
everybody's
initiative
mind
that
right
time?
now.
That's brilliant.
The dice is reading everybody's mind like, I don't want to do it first.
Right? Okay.
Who wants to do the test
So
first? What?
Arthur is the only one excited about taking his test, so Arthur is going to go first. Okay, so Arthur, if you look at your character sheet, do you have anything that will affect, so from your student dice, do you have anything that affects Arcana or Insight?
I do. From the Dragon's Guard Historical Society, I have a skill that it affects both Arcana and History. Oh, sorry, you said Insight. Yeah, Arcana.
Okay, so for one of your rolls, okay, you're going to able to roll a d4 and add it if you'd like. You don't have to do it until you roll the dice, but you have to do it before I give you the situation. Like before I give you the answer. So like
Right.
before you get the answer of pass or fail, okay? So for the first part of your test, you're basically doing an Arcana check, and it is a multiple choice section of the test. Okay, so you're going to do Arcana to see how much information you remember about the different slads and all that good stuff. Okay, so you can roll your Arcana
Before I
check.
do that, you said that we could recite something. What I can, if you want, I can recite one portion back to you, so it doesn't ruin it for the other players.
You can only get one. So give me one. Oh, sorry, I hit my mic. Sorry about that.
For example, I think you said that the Death Slad. Some people believe that they have a deadly stink about them, a stench, but it's actually that they can cast Cloud Kill.
Okay, so you can add +2 to your roll.
Okay.
So underneath where the advantage is, you can click the +2 and it'll add it to your roll automatically.
All right, so I don't click advantage. I just click the +2.
Yes, you don't have advantage on this roll. But what happens is if you roll and decide you want to use your one reroll, you can. Okay.
But we have 2 total rolls for this, right? So I have to decide.
Right. You have to decide, is it good enough for this one, or do you want to use it on the next one? Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. And I need to roll Arcana, you said, correct?
Arcana is the first part, yes.
All right. And add +2, and here we go.
Oof.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to use my reroll for that.
Okay. All right. Also, remember you have the D4 that you can roll. And that's another that you get to choose where you want to apply it. So, yeah, you could reroll if you like.
Yeah, this one's going to be the reroll.
Okay.
Do I still get to add the +2?
You still have the +2, yes.
Okay. And that doesn't have anything to do with the D4?
The D4 you can apply after you make the roll, but before you know the answer.
Okay, all right. And this was Arcana, right? Yeah.
Yes, it's Arcana roll.
All right, that's better.
That's much better.
Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, that's fine. I think I'm good with that. I don't even want to use my D4. Oh wait, I can use my D4 to both, or only on one of them.
The D4, once you use it, you can't use it again till after a long rest. So you can only use it for one of them.
Then I won't add the D4 to this one.
Okay, perfect. So you complete that part of your test and hand it in.
Okay.
The next part of your test is a short essay. And you're basically commonly accepted ways to keep Slatty calm during unexpected encounters. And you are going to roll an insight check. Now, again, you can look at your extracurriculars or your job and see if you have a reroll that applies to insight.
Oh crap! So I didn't use my D4 before. I could have. I wish I'd known that. Oh well. I would have gone ahead and because now I can't I should have used the D4, right?
You could have, yeah. I mean, that's fair. You didn't know, and now everybody else knows. So if you would like to use it for your 17, you can. I'll let you apply it.
Thank you. So I just
now, mind you, if you use it here, like say you leave class and something happens where you want to use it, you can't until you guys get a long rest again. So, but yes, you could use it for the test because tests are important. So you can roll a d4 real quick and we'll add it to your 17.
Let me ask you this: will it make a difference to the like the total?
No.
That I get?
No.
It won't make a difference.
No, because
well then.
the way fail, passed, and aced. You can pass if one of your successes are a pass. All right. Acing means you have to have 2 successes. So you already have 1. So you're already passing. And rolling the 4 is not going to change anything. So.
Gotcha.
You already hit the DC. So you've already passed
Gotcha.
one part of your test. You just have to pass the other part now.
Sure. So now I'm just rolling an insight, and none of my clubs help me. So I'm going to basically be rolling a straight die.
Correct. Oh.
Hey.
Nice.
Got lucky.
All right, so you basically finish your test with 17 and an 18. Who's next? Rio.
Was that acing it?
That would be acing it, yes.
Yay.
Hi.
I was gonna give everybody scores back at the end, but that's fine. Yes, you aced it, Arthur.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine. The suspense, yeah. Like later on, I'm gonna make you be suspenseful. Like I'm gonna post the grades on the Discord.
What a dick. But I love it.
And then I'll just, before the games, I'll just take a picture and show it on the chat. All right, so Rio, you're up. Same situation, same thing. If you call their parents, I have some of their parents that I can call. So Rio, yeah, same situation. You are basically, if you have an extracurricular or a job that applies to Arcana or Insight, you can apply it. And then if you can have a D4 roll. Also, you have one re-roll that you can use for either one of your rolls. So, knowing the whole situation, which part of the test would you like to do first? She's excited because she's capping her mic. I can't hear her. What?
Literally just talking. Oh my God. Okay. So I'm just gonna do the Arcana
Okay.
first.
All right.
Just go. Okay. Wait. Can I say a piece of information that I remember?
If you have a piece of information that you remember, yes, you can recite it, and that will give you +2 to one of your rolls.
The blue and green slads don't have magic, but if they get if they have the egg injected into somebody that has spell slots 3 and higher, they will be magical slads. Right? Except said way more better and eloquent.
So I'm gonna have to say no for the +2 because you mixed up 2 different bits of information. So that's
Right,
I remembered.
This is one of the reasons why I said it so fast, because I didn't want you to just be able to write it all down. But yeah, you mixed up 2 bits of information, so technically what you said is incorrect.
Excellent. Perfect. All right, so now I'm going to roll my Arcana.
All right, go for it. That is a 9. Would you like to roll a d4 or re-roll, or how would you?
I'm going to re-roll.
Okay. That's better.
Yay! Now I'll do the essay insight, but I have my D4 that I can use.
Okay, so you have a d4. All right, so roll your essay part. That is an insight check.
The right dice. I don't know if I grabbed the right dice.
Ooh.
I did.
13. Oh, and you're adding to it. All right, so
I'm adding to it just in case.
Total of 15. Okay, so you have received your score, and you also have aced your test.
That is a shocker, Druid. I'm sorry.
It's like certain parts she kind of squeaked by and got lucky because the rolls were like right there. But congratulations, you did well. All right, next up is
she always irritates me because she picks on herself and says that she's not smart, but I think that she's way smarter than she thinks she is.
Well, as far as Druid, I think Druid is really smart. I don't know about Rio, though. I think Rio gets
Oh, I'm
distracted.
talking about Druid. Yeah.
All right, Malara, you're up. Is Malara here? Malara, cheerful. Hello. She might be AFK with the children's.
Sorry, I
Okay.
have a little next to me.
Hi,
Yes.
little.
Hi, little.
Do you want to say hi? They say hi to you.
Hi.
Hi, Bacon Bit.
Yes. No. Go. Sorry. Trying to get them ready for bed.
No, I figured that was probably it. So
You want us to come back to you?
yeah, I can come back to you.
It's fine.
Okay.
Because they've walked away. They're walking to the bathroom to brush their teeth.
Okay, good. All right. So it's your turn. Go for it.
Okay. I'm rolling something.
Yes.
Oh, a piece of information.
You could give me a piece of information you read, but again, it has to be accurate. So go ahead.
When a salad is first bursting on its host, it will be blue if their host is non-magical, or it will be green if they are magical.
Excellent. That is correct. You have +2 to your roll.
Yay! Okay.
There's a little bit more to it, but I'm grading you on a curve because you're technically
I
not
appreciate it.
incorrect.
Unlike me.
You passed. What are you worried about?
Actually, do you mind if you go first, Thea? Just because Little's ears. I'll be right back.
All right. Just remember you have the +2.
Oh no.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Thea, go ahead.
All right. So first one is what? Arcana?
Wait, do you want to try to relate some information?
Oh yes.
I know which one you're gonna say.
The red
Or at
and
least-
blue.
Oh, never mind. I thought I knew the one you were saying. Go ahead.
Oh, trying to say that I'm probably going to get it all wrong and everything, and I don't want to get that wrong. But yes, the red and blue Sladi,
Mm-hmm.
I guess would be plural, are considered the least powerful.
And
That's all I was able to write before you continued on.
I'll give it to you, especially since Rio's over there, like side going. You can be busted for
Then I
cheating,
remember
Rio.
How do you pass my test? I'm not paying attention.
then-
She's
But
like
the only
showing
thing I
you.
remember-
She's showing you her paper.
The only
have
thing
a
I
really high
remember
sleight of
after
hand
that
in
was the
mine.
whole insert body, whole alien thing.
Yeah, no. So the only technically you're right, so I will give it to you, but you're missing the part they don't cast spells. That is why they're less powerful.
Oh, the casting spells part.
Yeah, but since what
Yeah,
you
no.
said is actually accurate and you got the right colors, we'll let you get the 2 points.
Yay! 2 points.
I think
All right. and
going
this is
forward, though,
2
I might
points.
give you half a credit.
Well, you talk fast. Damn it.
It was on purpose.
No.
All right,
Jeez.
so you have +2
All
on
right,
your roll. Which one would you like to do first?
Let's see. And the twos were Arcana and
Insight.
What's the other one? Insight.
Okay. Also,
Um,
if you have extracurriculars or your job affects either one of those rolls, you have a D4 that you can add to it, and you have 1 reroll.
Yeah, my job doesn't affect it apparently.
That's
All
fine.
it says is my job and the person I met.
Same for mine.
Oh, I'm sorry. The
Except for
the extracurriculars. The jobs don't. I keep saying jobs, but
Yeah,
it's just
okay.
the extracurriculars. My bad.
Oh, what the hell that is? So then it's- All right. So
Jobs give you money.
So Arcana, what would be associated with that because that's just a regular thing. It's an intelligence thing, but it's
So
What?
you have
that part I couldn't understand when you kept saying the arcane one.
So you're gonna roll an Arcana check. If you have an
Oh, that's
extracurricular,
all I'm rolling.
yes, you're rolling an Arcana check. If you have an extracurricular that has Arcana listed in there, you have a D4 that you can roll with it to add the score together. They're basically called student dice.
Yeah, I don't have Arcana on that one. Bummer.
Okay.
Okay,
So you're just gonna do an
Yeah, no.
Arcana check.
rolling.
Did you add the +2?
I did not add the +2, but I would like to
So
have a
that'll give.
reroll
Okay, well you have one reroll that you can use. Go for it.
because that was a 3.
I know.
Okay,
The total for
I would-
7 though.
I'm gonna go. Huh?
It was
The
a
total is
total of
7?
7. Yeah, because you had +2 on there. I mean +9. Bleh. 7 + 2, 9. There you go. Now, go ahead and decide if you want to reroll.
Okay, no, I'm gonna reroll.
Okay, go ahead.
And I put the +2 on. Wait, the +2 I already used.
No, you can use it again on the reroll.
Alright.
Oh my god, you
I rolled the same damn thing.
So,
Wow.
9 again. You missed the question.
No.
Or you missed the question or two.
There's no way.
Mm-hmm.
the smartest among us.
Yeah, Thea's like, I missed something.
Well, I mean, remember, you could still pass. You haven't failed yet. You still have to do the essay part. So, insight.
Yes, but Thea's.
Does
really-
any of your
Insight,
extracurriculars
okay.
help with insight?
So, like, if it's history or nature or something like that,
It says it.
or
Like
will
if
it
you,
say
if-
insight?
it'll say insight. If you look at your thing, it'll tell you exactly. So, for yours, you have nature, survival, athletics, history. Those are the checks.
Yep, none.
So you don't have anything that helps you for insight.
Nope, I'm winging it.
All right, roll. You have one roll.
Hey, at least as a druid, wisdom should be. Oh my god.
Oh.
Ouch.
She had performance anxiety for this one.
Yeah. I don't know. I think you froze up during your test because you are the only one. It's funny. The smartest one in the group is the one with the highest intelligence is the one that failed the
Is
test.
she does she have the highest intelligence?
Maybe not. I think.
'Cause I know she has the
Like
highest
druid.
wisdom as a druid, right?
You and her have the same. You and her have the same
Oh, wow.
intelligence.
Wow. Okay.
So maybe the phrasing, you didn't understand the phrasing, Theater, but you did fail. You were the only one to fail the test. Unfortunately, that means you have to take tutoring until you pass your next exam. So
Oh,
that
Well,
is
she's
going
not-
to.
You can't say she's the only one because I haven't actually.
Oh,
gone.
that's right. Well, she was last, so I forgot that you haven't gone, Malara. So you get to go
I-
too.
I know.
I don't think you could do worse than a 1, though.
Do not jinx
That's-
me with that because I don't want to find out if we can.
I will also tell
Oh,
you, for the
Capo.
course of the game, this is the easiest test. And I'm doing this
That's-
one
Oh my
openly
God.
so you understand the mechanics, but the rest of them you just roll your dice and decide. I'm not telling you pass or fail. Like I said, you'll find out after. But go ahead, Malara.
Anyways, I have a +2 on my roll.
You do.
And so the first one was Arcana.
Correct.
Awesome.
That's
that.
That's a 7.
Just love that.
You remember you have a reroll.
Okay. Yeah, I'll re-roll.
Okay. And roll it again. Did you add the +2 to it? That would be 18.
No, I did not. So 18.
Mhm.
Okay, and then insight for the exam, the essay.
For the essay, yes. Insight.
And do I get the +2 on that as well, or just on the?
Just on the first one.
Okay, making sure.
None of your extracurriculars give you a D4?
Nope.
For
I
insight,
don't
none
do
of
well
them.
with. That is perfect. That describes me so well. I hate essays. Okay, continue.
All right. So on the essay part, you have failed. Well, not failed. You just didn't get full marks. So you passed the test, but you didn't get full marks. You didn't ace it. So Rio and Arthur aced their test. You passed, and Thea failed. So Thea, for failing, you receive, like I said, you have to basically be tutored until you pass your next exam. Which there you'll see, like you can look at the thing, you will note. So I will make a note on all of your things of your results and what happened with your exams. But yes, when the marks are given, you're just like, what? You can't believe it. You think you may have been sabotaged.
Rio thinks you've been
I see
sabotaged.
them when I see them posted and everything like that. I'm just standing there looking at it like,
So the other bad thing about tutoring is you can't attend your extracurriculars until you pass your next exam. Because tutoring takes up time.
But she could go to work
What
still,
if-
right?
It's supposed to, you can still go to work, but you don't get any of the benefits. Wait, let me make sure I read that right.
yeah, get
Extracurricular
benefits from going
students who attend
Other
tutoring
than money?
can't take part in any extracurricular activities or jobs until they achieve at least a passed exam during one of the academic year's exam encounters. So failing is not a good thing. The character thus loses any benefit from extracurricular jobs, and the player should indicate this suspension is on their tracking sheet. So you're not a member. You just can't receive any of the benefits for going to those things. So yeah, you don't want to fail.
Wow. So if you screw up and roll low,
Rigged.
you get screwed for the next one to actually dig your way out of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's too much like IRL. Fuck that.
It's like we're playing, fantasy college or something.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There is
It's
like you do want to pass. so there is like ways, like I said. So basically that is where you all are like looking at your scores and you're shocked and you're like, how did this happen? That's pretty much where we're going to stop for the evening. But yes, there are ways to like increase your chances. Like I said, pulling an all-nighter, you get 2 rerolls. Extracurricular activities will help you with your exams. If you get the D4, what I might, yeah, I don't, because those are just too freely given. Yeah, unfortunately, those are the things. Now, I will let you keep doing your job because I don't think they should make you stop your job. But what I will say is that it is going to be difficult for you to focus because you are basically taking an extra class. The jobs,
Well-
I don't think they would take the jobs away from you. Some of these people use their jobs so they can actually stay in school. So I don't agree with that part of it. But the extracurriculars, yeah, you'd have to cut your time back. You could still, the way I see it is you could still attend, but you're not getting the benefit because you're tired.
I think the rest of us can rally behind Miss Thea and help her and support her by doing extra study sessions, even if we have to cram all night.
Did she
I
just
definitely
freeze?
will try to be up all night.
Oh no, she was just sitting still. Okay, I thought she froze. But
I'm not very good at staying up all night, but I'll definitely give it my all to try to help. I wonder if we could pester to see if we could get you like a do-over. So, like, right now.
You could you could talk to the professor.
I mean, I'm more than happy to do that with you or for you or.
Ooh, you know, if Myth Rio and Myth Merlara went together to talk to the professor on her behalf, I'm confident they're so persuasive that they would be able to talk the professor into giving her a second chance to do it over.
Are you okay with me doing that?
Thea's still in shock. She's like, "What are my parents going to think?"
Like, say that out loud.
They're
Not
They'll-
like really out loud, but kind of mumbled.
They might. Well, no, that's your parents. Yeah. How about we go talk to the professor?
Come on,
We'll
Thea. Come
go.
on. We'll all come on.
You sit. You
Okay.
ponder. Okay. Okay. Rio, let's go talk to the professor.
All right, wait, that's okay.
I hope no one else is in the classroom.
If anybody else is in the classroom, I'll ask them to leave. It's okay.
Okay.
If you all want, I'll go with you and be intimidating. Although I'm not really sure how
And
intimidating.
we're trying
I
to be charming. We're not trying to be intimidating. It's
Oh
fine.
no, I mean,
Come on,
yeah, you're
Merlara.
right. I'll just stay here and
Can
watch
you-
over Miss
Thea.
Thea.
Also, remember
Yeah,
you're
you'll
trying
sit
to
and
charm a dryad. Just remember that.
I know.
Okay, so you go see Professor Lang. She's like, "Ladies, can I help you?"
Professor. Yeah. We choked. Okay, it's our first time doing a test, and neither Thea or I have really had to do tests like this before, and we both just really choked. And I really think that if you are willing to just give us a redo, we will show you that we really are very smart.
A
Especially
redo.
Thea. She's smarter than I am on that test. She just choked. She panicked because she's not used to the pressure. She's not used to having that kind of pressure. She puts so much pressure on herself versus, what other people can put on her. So she's so great in front of everybody else, but when she's alone to her own thoughts, it's a lot of pressure.
So Professor
Everyone's
Lang is just like
standing there.
looking at her, like leaning back as she's like, "Blah, blah, blah, blah." This is the most she's spoken like all year.
And Rio's just like smiling at Merlara, like, girl.
Melora, but you didn't choke. You passed. I mean,
I know.
your
I
essay
still got
could have
some
used a
wrong,
little
and I
work,
should have gotten
but
those right. Yeah, see, exactly. I'm not strong on essays, and I accept that. But I still choked a little bit. But Thea, she's smarter than me, and yet she did worse than I did, which is proof that she just choked and that she really just. I think you should give her another chance to just let her retake it, or
Okay.
even come up with new
Here.
questions.
Allow me. I'm just gonna cut to
Okay.
the chase.
yes, Rio.
We just merely wanted to ask if there was any opportunity for our friend, Thea, to be able to just retake the test.
I mean, it's your first test. It's
First test.
I.
The
First
thing
time
is,
taking a test?
the only reason why I passed is because of her, and I know that she could do so much better.
Performance anxiety?
I believe
Yes.
so.
Alright, fine. Have her get with me. She could retake the test.
You are so excellent. Thank you.
Remember, not all
You
the
didn't even make the roll of persuasion check. I love it.
not all the professors are as nice as I am.
We understand.
Sometimes, if the role plays enough, I don't make the check.
I'm the same way, buddy. I get you. I love it.
So yeah, fine. She could take.
Alright,
she
so-
can
Get
retake the
two of them
test.
gaming up on them.
May I ask today or give her a day? How?
No, she can come back
what's-
and take it this afternoon.
Excellent. Perfect. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Thank you very much.
It's nice to see loyalty among students. Congratulations,
You know-
girls.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We do our
Thea's
best.
really- Yeah, amazing. Oh, this is gonna make.
Okay, come on,
well,
Melora. We have to go tell her the good
okay.
news. Come on.
I.
Thea's
As
moping.
we're walking back, you are.
Or Lara
so
is going to
pretty.
almost collapse.
Are you okay?
Thank goodness no one else was there. I was practicing it all the way over, and it sounded better in my head.
I can tell.
Thea can attest. I kind of ramble when I really get really passionate and really get onto a topic, but other people make it not come out of me so well. So when there's not a lot of people, I can kind of ramble a lot better. And I'm rambling again, aren't I? I'm very sorry. That is not very ladylike. My mom warned me about my ramblings that they can really discourage people from wanting to interact with me and be my friend. And I'm sorry. I'll go quiet.
I'm just gonna grab her by her hands. You are very charming, and I love your ramblings. And as somebody who is also very good at rambling, it may not sound like I'm rambling because I am practiced in public speaking. So if you would ever like to practice public speaking, I am happy to be of assistance.
No public. No
But-
public.
Listen,
No. She's gonna
As you
start
know-
flying.
as
She
you know,
flies
as
away
you know,
from you.
as you know, I'm still holding her hands. As you know, public speaking is not just in front of public. It also works for one-on-one conversations. It'll help you with navigating how to talk to professors. I'm just going to start pulling her down. It's going to help you navigate professors. It's very good for many things. And I just would like to offer that to you. You're welcome to think about it. But first and foremost, we have to go tell her that she has to get ready for tonight.
Seriously, we have to tell her. Let's go.
Okay.
So-
Go, run.
So
Yeah,
Thea,
she flies off if you let go of me. She's gonna fly.
That you find Thea just kind of like this.
And I'm just
No
standing next to
form of
her like I'm
composure.
guarding her from something trying to kill her.
So I will make this simple for you, Thea. Give me two.
Roll it with no one watching.
Nope. Give me 2 facts. You can't
What?
use one that you already used though. One that you already used. No, you two can't sit in there and help her either.
No, we're just standing at the door,
like watching
her
through the
take the test.
window.
Yeah. And
All-
I'll be a little bit above.
All
for you
three of
to,
them,
you know,
like
trying to-
Scooby Doo on the door jam, head over head.
All of us with Arthur just peeking over the top with his glowing visors. Her performance.
It says you could do it.
Only I had words.
I
Oh my
go ahead, Thea, give me 2 facts. They don't even have to, just be accurate. You can't be wrong in your facts. They don't have to be complete, but you got to give me 2.
I remember those that are of the lesser power. They do implant, I don't know, seeds or whatever in a host body, and it does kind of burst out, sort of like Alien.
Okay. Where is the seed? Where does it come from?
For that one, would it be off their body?
It-
That part I don't remember.
Technically, that is correct. But all right. So you remember they implant a seed. Do you remember what color?
We're trying not to look at the screen.
Oh.
That's why I'm like,
Oh, I just realized it's not on the stream screen.
Also,
blue.
oh, that is incorrect.
Fuck. Oh, it was a partial.
Well, you have. Give me another one.
They are highly insulted if you call them salads. They are slads or slades.
That is definitely accurate. So you have 1 fail and 1 pass. So I will give you a passing grade. You didn't ace it, but you get a passing grade at least.
And then you get this.
Nice.
All
So
right.
I was pointing at my little red
Yeah.
thing there.
Yeah, that's why I went like this.
These
Well,
two.
I was looking at my notes, and the way you were talking, I was like, okay, red, blue, blue, green, blue.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
wait, which
I
one does
know.
it go to?
Again, I said it fast, but I was able to go back and use it. So you retake your test. You will not have to go to tutoring. You did pass by the skin of your teeth, thanks to your loyal friends who talked the teacher or the professor into giving you a retest. Okay.
Those two loyal ones just get like huge hug. Well, I gotta be careful with malaria in her wings, but
Yeah,
with
I do
Leo,
high
it's
fives.
like
Okay.
Hi, 10.
Big hugs,
So,
and then we just
when
grab
they're-
Arthur.
We
I was gonna say when they're doing a group hug, I will just come in here around all of them and like,
you pick them all up. They're like, "Ah!" Okay, so we will end the session on a group hug, and next week we will start as you're roaming about the campus. Not next week, next session. So next session is actually going to be the 18th of April, because my daughter's schedule has altered a little bit. So we're going to miss 2 weeks and then play on the 18th, and then May 2nd. So those are the next 2 weeks we're going to
That
play.
actually works perfect because Stormy
Fantastic.
is going to be unavailable on the 25th.
ah.
well,
Perfect.
but all of us will be unavailable because we'll be together.
Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah, unless you all got to sit in the same car and be like. So that works out fine. Good. Yeah. Also on the 18th, for everyone who does not know, there will be some advertisements, but Never Tilted is going to be joining us as a guest player. So
Oh hell yeah, that's awesome.
also,
Let's go.
you all might want to consider, because I believe you have earned enough experience to be level 2. So
How do we do level up on this thing? Will you do the level up for us?
I'll do the
or-
level ups for you, but you have to tell me if there's any decisions that come with your level that you want to make.
Oh, right.
But I could do them for you.
Right,
So
right.
just go over it in your head and then tell me, and I'll take care of the level ups for you. Okay.
Gotcha.
Congratulations,
okay.
Fantasy Ground will break if.
Can we roll actual dice? I'm sorry, I interrupted you. Go ahead, lady M.
I just said that Fantasy Grounds tends to be temperamental with lettering.
Yeah, it is temperamental. So when you say roll actual dice, if you want to roll actual dice for your hit points, I will say you can. But you have to do that from that point on. Like, you can't go back and change it.
Oh well, what would be the alternative?
You just take the base average. So when you level up, it gives you it's like 7 points for a fighter, so you can't roll a 1. You get the base average when you level up.
Oh,
So yeah. So in 5e, they basically made it when you level up, you get like a set amount for each class. So like a fighter, I think is
Right.
7 or 8 points plus your constitution, and then for like a thief, it's like a D8. So it would be like average of the D8, which is like a 6 plus your constitution. So it's all set numbers plus your constitution. So the only thing that changes is your constitution. So if you leveled up right now, I think your hit points would go up to probably, since you have a 12, which is the max, your AC would probably go up to like 20. Your hit points would be 20. But if you roll, you have the potential of rolling a 1 plus your constitution. So a lot of people just choose to use the thing. But if you want to roll the dice, that's up to you. But
okay. So
it's got to be
if the
consistent.
average is 7 plus my con, then it would add 9 to the 12, which
Is
would
it
put
not?
at
Okay.
21.
So it should be that.
I'll think about that. Thank you for letting me know that you're open to either. Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with either. It's just that some people are like, "Oh, I rolled a 1. Can I just go back to the thing?" I'm like, "Sorry, no. Once you pick 1, you got to stick with it. Even
sure.
if whether you roll or not, first level I give you max hit points. So
Right. I mean,
yeah.
that's actually in both 3.5 and 5e rules.
Yeah.
That's the way it works. So, yeah. But I'm with you. Okay. All right.
Okay. So yeah, just let
Um,
me know what you
I'm-
decide. You have 2 weeks, and then again, Never Tilted will be joining us. So I'm very excited about that. He will probably be playing with us for 2 or 3 sessions, depending on how the group gets through everything. So he will be a fellow student joining our group, maybe, or maybe he's a professor. We don't know yet. You'll see when he gets to play.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right. So, would you guys like to? I know you have the show. So if you like to plug the show before we go, Druid or Stormy, either one, or your streams, and then Cheerful and Lady M, you guys can plug your channels as well, while I look for someone to raid. So, Druid,
I wanna
take
go
it away.
first.
Hi.
I want to go
I
first.
stream.
Okay.
You want to go first?
Okay,
Let's
Stormy,
go.
you
I
can
wanna
go first.
'cause I want to. I
Yeah,
want to
go
tell everybody.
first.
Go check out Lady Magdala and Cheerful Bacon. They're both amazing streamers. The Lady M, she does art and D&D stuff, as you can see, and Cheerful Bacon also does D&D stuff and art, and they're both wonderful, beautiful, incredible streamers. Go check them out. There you go. That's all I got to say.
Yay.
Also, you should also check out Stormy D SSG. Stormy D _ SSG is really super important that you do that. Over on his channel, he's doing Wednesday community sessions. And we're just bringing people in from the community to do 3 shots. It's super awesome. And then on Thursdays, it's either Legacy of Lore Masters or he is playing Avowed right now, which is also super awesome. So you should go check that out. And then Fridays, we have Bandwidth of Banter, which I am his co-host. And then on Saturdays, he also does D&D, which is Dragon Metal Saga, which is what I also play over there. And it's awesome.
That's amazing. So, Lady M, you go, but you have to promote Cheerful.
We're promoting everyone. We're doing all the lovely things. So, yes. Hi, Lady Magdalene, affectionately known as Lady M. And I'm not used to this. You guys are so really good at it. I was like, wow, that was amazing. Oh,
I am.
shit, it's my turn. But no, absolutely, definitely go watch, follow our beloved Cheerful Bacon. She is amazing. She does these adorable little crochet things, and then she tries out a lot of new games that some people haven't even heard of yet, and then we also get a chance to. She'll do community nights like once a month, usually at the end, I believe.
Yeah, it's once a month.
So there'll be community game nights where like Overcooked or Among Us or a Clue. Gotta love the Clue. So definitely go follow her.
Okay. Now, I was looking for somebody to raid, but did we like talk up Druid over there, or did we skip right over
No,
her?
no one has talked about Druid yet.
All right. So
Cheerful.
Cheerful, you got to talk up Druid. She went AFK, didn't she?
No, I didn't. I was talking to my chat and raiding into you, and
Hi, chat.
I forgot my Discord was still muted, so my microphone on my headset's not muted, but my Discord was muted, so you guys still couldn't hear me. It's great.
It's fantastic.
Regardless, everybody, make sure you are following the amazing, full of energy, very spunky, chaotic druid of the druid. She is like the druid of the druids. So she is the one, if you want, like, she's going to play a game. Maybe. It will be pulled up. The chaos in her chat and the chaos that is druid may make it like 20 minutes later to actually see gameplay, but it is totally worth it for the conversation, the interactions, and the chaos that is our druid. So make sure you go and follow and check out her streams. She's amazing. We love her.
That is very accurate. Yes, they're all amazing people. I know Druid has been on hiatus fixing up her setup, so she should be back soon. But go follow them, show them love.
Yes, our recommendation is that you if you have OneDrive on your Windows 11 computer, make sure you disable it. But you have to be careful. You have to be careful how you do that, okay? Because you need to make sure that you first back up, make a copy of everything that's attached through OneDrive. And after you've made a copy of it, then you can unattach those things from OneDrive, and then you can disable it. It's terrible.
It is. I don't use it at all. With the new computer, I didn't even install it. I disabled it the minute I turned on the computer. But
I didn't know.
It happens. But again, if you're here, make sure you follow all these wonderful people. They bring me such joy. So I have decided we're gonna raid my newfound twin.
Big brother?
I mean,
he's, oh yeah, he's
my-
online. Yeah.
Big Brother is online, so we're gonna go over there and we're gonna raid into Never Tilted, who's also gonna be joining us. So go over, show him some love,
Woo!
get a preview of his personality, and then we'll see how he changes it when he plays. All right. I would like to thank everyone for being here tonight. Thank you for the follows. It's just been a really fun ride, and I hope you all enjoyed. And we will see you next Tuesday. No, we don't play next Tuesday. Next Wednesday is my next game. So you'll see me next Wednesday for Rise of the Cryptoids. Yeah, that's the one. I might be drawing in between here and there. We'll see what happens. All right. So we're going to go over. I'm going to go to the end screen. Everybody say goodnight, and thank you all for coming.
Night.
Night. Thank you all for coming.